Hello, hello, we're live. I hope everybody's having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever you are in the world. Today, I know, completely random, blindsided, out of nowhere, it's FTL, Faster Than Light. I effing love this game. It's a great game. I remember playing it when it first came back out in good old 2012 when I was starting high school, Christ almighty. That is a decade ago, a full 10 years, nearly 11. Jesus, man. I'm too old. 22 and I feel too old already, unfortunately. Let's move me over just a little bit. Once we get into the game, it shouldn't be too bad. Um, yeah, I just don't want to clip my ear off. All good. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a bit of a dry spout right now. I'm not gonna lie for the channel. I just want to mix things up, play, you know, some different random things. Especially before I do like another long story game, you know what I'm saying? Oi, oi, oi. I'm just checking the category right now. Wonderful. Huh. Cool. I wanted to look at my channel. I don't know, I clicked FTL category. Yeah, I want to look at my channel. Yeah, we beat Danganronpa recently. Oi, 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 be quiet, me. No talking? No talking nonsense, buddy. Jesus. Yeah. We beat Danganronpa recently, and there's like a bunch of other games I want to play, you know, but, I don't know, I'm not sure. We could also do Batman Arkham City, uh, yeah. I wanted to play a different game tonight, but it wasn't really, like, running very well, but that's okay. FTL. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a while. I've completely reset my save, so we have, like, literally nothing for stream purposes. I just wanted to, you know, uh, do a clean, right? Let's just go with something like very fitting of the mailman. We're gonna play a normal. We're gonna play with advanced edition content on. Uh, we're not doing hard. Fire me. And we're not gonna do easy because I don't. Yeah, I think normal is like the decent way to play, right? Um, should I be someone controlling the ship? I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like I should be the one, you know, the AI that's running it. So who do I want to join the ship? Well, we gotta have Shelby, wonderful moderator and friend of this channel. I feel like we gotta have Dilly go. That just makes sense. Dilly goes. Hey, wait, can I like do a plug? No way, they let me do this. Yeah, okay. Plugging. Oh no, it won't work. Okay. That would have been hilarious. Plugging the TTV in a single player only game, just for stream purposes. You know it's Dilly go. And then who else? Oh, I apologize. Whoa. No. There we go. Wonderful. And I guess we could have Futo. Futo Jumbo. There we go. What a diverse ship crew. I feel like I may have made Shelby a bit too wide, but I don't know. Who cares? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I think that looks good. Boom. Medbay off. All on the engines. Do we want that evade chance or that weapons? I'm not sure. Fudo Jum. Fudo Jum. Wow, what a great name. Yeah, Shelby can be on the pilot. That's fine. Engines. Yeah, the little few seconds you have on shields doesn't really matter too much. I do like the weapon charge up, and I do like the uh the evade chance. How much evade do we have right now? 20%. But if we took Dillygoat off, we'd only have 15%. So yeah. The first one, I'm not gonna lie, the first one I always get is I always get Scanners 2, just because I like to. And then yeah, the point of this, obviously, do I need to describe FTL? I feel like anyone who wants to watch me should already know what FTL is. But yeah, the whole point of this is you want to try and hit as many beacons as you can humanly possible. Yeah, here. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, so we'll kind of like circle up around here then at the very least. Cool. And especially while our pirate ship approaches you, hand over one of your crew members and the rest of you can go free unharmed. It's absurd to ever do this. That's, you just lose a crew member, you get nothing. We will never surrender one of our crew to slavers. And then of course we fight, and then of course, we're just wasting, missiles if we do that, honestly. Let's just do burst laser. Well, that was like horrible bad luck, and of course instantly we get, oh god. That's stupid, don't do that. Do weapons, yeah, okay. Okay, thank god. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, that was stupid. I don't know how you did that, buddy. But sick. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, that was... it's only one bit of damage. It's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, cool. Wonderful. We surrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, I'll die anyway. Crew member this early? Absolutely wonderful. Hello, Shirai. Do we want to keep that as your name? I don't mind keeping it. If anyone else comes in to chat and wants me to rename them, then fine. I will. But right now, we'll just keep it as the default. Oh god, store. I really don't need a store this early. But that's okay. Because I'd rather do, Oh, yo, okay. You locate a nearby human mining colony where an unknown disease has spread virulently. They're setting up a quarantine to contain it, but a riot has broken out. So yeah, blue ones are always, like, beneficial. I think so, anyway. Yeah, because we have a little Engi, we just picked him up, or she. I think they're, like, gender neutral, I'm not sure. Shirai, like, last speaking, then we have this little special one. So we can send in the crew to help control the crowds, ignore the requests, and move on, which gets us literally nothing. This one, I think our crew can die, or stuff, but yeah, Engi. Send your Engi to calm down the infected. With no fear of catching the disease, your Engi crew member helps reassure and organize the infected humans. Calmed by its extensive knowledge of human physiology, the infected submit to the quarantine in the hopes that a cure can be found soon. The colony leader offers a reward for helping to prevent an ugly incident. Yay, 2 missiles, 1 drone, and 8 scrap. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And then yeah, these are awesome. The nebula, because basically it delays the rebels jumping. Intervene. I'm not reading these, it's an automated thing. You fight it or you don't fight it, and you should probably always fight it. Easy peasy, just shoot the weapons down. Sick. Honestly, it really doesn't matter, but just do the engines then, I guess, next. Once the weapons are down, it's like, okay, sick. And then once engines are gone too, it's like, okay. Like, with engines completely destroyed, autopilot doesn't even work, I don't think. Either way, I am obviously no expert at this game. I know bits and pieces. I can play the game decently. I wouldn't say I'm a pro or anything. Hard is especially difficult. The ship breaks apart and you quickly salvage what you can. Yay, goody use. The outpost hails you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. We've been harassed non-stop by those scouts. Take this in the house. Oh, wonderful. No, undo. Bam. And then, okay, there's no reason to do that. We'll wait till we have 8 more scrap. Whoa, I accidentally bought that. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. Can we do that? 1, 2, 3, and then down, down, down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In any case, we could just go there. It's fine. You have encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure anyone is on board, and its communications seem to be down. Prepare to board and investigate. The ship is completely abandoned, and there's no trace of the crew or any cargo. Mystified, you leave the ghost ship and continue on. Ooh, creepy. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not seem to want to engage you in your ship. Demand to turn around their goods. You're prepared to secure their cargo by force. Yeah, then they're gonna run away. They only have a pike beam. That's fucking stupid. Let's get rid of their shields. I'll use one missile here just to, like, get full shots in the engine. They only have beams. So stupid. Absolute buffoons. And then, yeah, get rid of the engines. Really? Oh my god. Sick. That's okay. Just keep shooting their engines. It's fine. Oh my god. Really? Really? Oh my god. Okay, it's whatever. We have a backup Artemis anyway in case they're gonna leave. This sucks. This actually sucks. We're getting so many bad misses. What is this RNG? Okay, keep. If I see that they're about to jump, I'll shoot an Artemis. It's fine. Okay. See, if it missed, then it'd be like, okay, well, we wasted like what, 2 missiles on them and got nothing, but it's fine. They should be fine. Yeah. The problem is we kind of need to kill them. Okay, thank God. Yeah, if they had managed to like repair it, they would have kind of like jumped immediately. Unfortunately, from the bits and pieces you find, you decide that the ship was gathering information. Nothing seems useful. I mean, that's a lot of scrap, buddy. I don't know about you, but it's a lot of good scrap. And then yeah, now we have like the double engine, the double shields, which is good. It's very good. We don't have the power yet. We will need to spend scrap to get the power, and I'm not going to take away one from engines. So, by the way, how I play this game is I know people like to pause, like, I pause the adamant amount of times, right? But how some people like to play it is they like to, like, do some crazy power management, like they turn off their oxygen and... Jeez, like, I don't know, I just... Yeah. Yeah. Except in this case... Actually, might be better. It might be best to do double. It might be best just to because they've got a pike, which will be kind of annoying. Oh, that's lovely. Absolutely fucking wonderful, man. So cool of you. Wow, that was worth it. Let's try and destroy this hacking first, I guess, and get some shields back up. Oh, it's already back up. Oh, okay. Never mind. Weapons it is then. They still, I guess that was a double, double beam weapon. I didn't even notice. Hey, it's fine. Get rid of the shields. I don't care. Yeah, we need to get a way better oxygen. If we're gonna be able to manage it. Oh god, I didn't even see that they were jumping. What the fuck? Oh, thank god. Okay, cool. I didn't even see that they were going to jump. Jesus. Okay. The ship breaks apart and you feel relief in the knowledge that you will hopefully be one step ahead of the fleet. Okay. Boop, boop. Open all doors so oxygen can spread a little quicker. Yeah, do we want to put 1 point in oxygen? Yeah, 3 times. Refills the oxygen ship. I feel like that's not going to mitigate like me losing like oxygen, like the oxygen going down, so I don't think it matters too much. But yeah, we'll wait till oxygen goes all the way back up to 100%. This is why I don't like to do this strat, because it's like so long, and that's kind of like boring as fuck if you want to stream. for the viewers' attention anyway. Wonderful, yeah. Yeah, we really don't any scrap or anything, so yeah, we're lucky that this is like a 1, 2, 5, like 5 beacons around it. Like we can go here, go down here, and then literally like just keep jumping around it until we have to absolutely leave. Intruders, Jesus. Okay, close all doors. Okay, you know what? At least it'll be 4 vs 3. Engie sucks, but better than, like, yeah, Engie has, like, humans have regular skills, except they actually, like, develop their, like, these skills quicker. Oh, Jumbo's nearly dead. Fucking damn it, man. Is there gonna be 1 bit of weapon damage? I think it is. I'm not sure. Okay, no, we got it. We're good. We're good. Okay, wonderful. Good job, everybody. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I managed to avoid that 1 weapon system damage. So yeah, if these get like destroyed, like 1 pip, see how like all the bars, then you will lose 1 hull damage. Everybody return except Shelby, who needs to heal. Oh, wonderful. Still don't have enough to get another energy power. I mean, wonderful. We all good. Cool. Cool. And then oh, we actually can't really go down there. So yeah, we'll go like up and around here. Well, sorry, yeah, down and around. You come out of the jump to see laser blast coming from the other side of the beacon. It looks like someone is under attack from pirates. Aid the civilian ship. You power up your weapons and engage the pirate ship. Wonderful. Honestly, we actually might be better off doing 2 shields here, and then we'll throw it on weapons. Yeah, because that's 3 blasts. Yeah. Hopefully this can disable one of them. Oh. That's... ooh, nice. Cool. Yay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Cool, let's get oxygen going back up. Nice, and then yeah, with it just being 1 pip, it's fine. See, if you can keep them up like this, you can like grind your shield skill, but I don't care. I don't care enough to sit here and do that on stream. That's good though. The dodge. Because they're like, it's 2 for 1, engines and piloting. Wonderful. Yeah, well, yeah, we've won this anyway. Minimal effort. And we should get some scrap, so 1 more power. Yay! Cool. Pirate ship breaks apart, you hasten to contact a civilian ship. Whoa, that's awesome, amazing. This sector has become increasingly dangerous for friends of the Federation. I think my crew can patch up some of your hull damages, thanks. Yay, wow, how kind of them. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, that was... I accidentally... okay, I do this occasionally because I'm a fucking idiot. Sometimes when all the doors open and I want to close them, I accidentally hit the open all button again. And the problem with that is it opens up these ones which let in the non-oxygen. The non-oxygen, what the fuck is that even called? Space. So let's in space. It suffocates us, which is bad. That's okay. Open all now. Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah. And then, yeah, honestly now, I'd rather just keep 2 shields on at all times, and then you only need 3 more scrap for the engine to have a power in it. Okay, yeah, we just gotta wait till the, yeah, it fills up. Oh god, when I alt tab it doesn't go up. SMH. Rip, that's okay. This isn't a hot take, but I just decided to have some soy milk for once. Usually I just have like, because I like to consider myself pretty lactose intolerant. I can't have full cream milk, but I can have like, skim and light milk, like that sort of stuff. So I just have soy milk for once, and you know what? I think it actually tastes pretty nice. Kind of a fan. Kind of digging it. Bum, bum, bum. Close all doors. Wonderful. That's real good coffee. I'm glad I made that. I only been having 1 coffee a day lately, which is good. I remember the tragic days of having 3-4 cups a day. The beacon has been built for a nearby civilian space station. No one hails your ship. That's unfortunate. You don't want that to happen because, you want events. You want to be able to get scrap. We can go here and then go down. And then, hello, your communicator opens the hail from a nearby ship. Our web system is malfunctioning and we're too afraid of pirates to travel home unassisted. Can you escort us? Sure thing. Great, take this, a bit of fuel as down payment. We'll be 1 step behind following your jump signatures. Don't want to take any risks. Now do it. Add a quest marker to your map. Continue. Sick. Wonderful. That's amazing. Good job. You arrive and the ship you were escorting jumps in behind you. Thanks for the help. We work in a nearby fusion power plant. We could try to improve your reactor's output as a form of compensation. Yo, we got 1 free. I mean, to be fair, that was only like 20 scrap, which isn't that good. But, yeah, now we got engines fully powered up. And yeah, and then, yeah, we're not going to make that. You can kind of tell. It's very possible we could make it, but I'm not going to risk it, so. Sometimes you can't tell with the curvature. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. There is a black market. Okay, no, we're not selling our missiles, definitely not for that dirt cheap of a price. Yeah, see, we could have done it. We could have done it, unfortunately. We could have done 1 more. It's so hard to tell sometimes, but that's okay. Civilian sector, where it doesn't really matter, and, nebulas, unidentified nebulas suck. They give you, like, literally nothing. There is no reason to ever go to them. They suck, so I'd rather have the choice going down here. So let's go to this civilian sector, the one down. Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch ya. All good, no problem. Oh my god, we're forced to go to a store. Oh, that's such a waste. We have no scrap. A transmission from the nearby planet indicates an outpost below which offers supplies to travelers. You send down an away party to check it out. Okay, we've got a bunch of the... This really sucks. This really sucks. 40, 59. Okay, that's really good, but we can't really afford it. Chain, ion, and stun. Yeah, this sucks so much. I mean, I guess we could, like, buy 1 missile to justify it. I didn't even want to do that, but there you go. We have an extra missile, just in case. This is a really bad, RNG, like, map. You detect a rebel automated ship nearby. It does not engage and seems to be patrolling around a long-range sensor station. Attack the automated ship to get to the sensor station. Wonderful. All onto weapons, please. We should be fine here. Should be A-okay. Wonderful. Sick. Just keep bringing down all those weapons. Yeah, that would never do anything ever. Yeah, it's always good to like rush level 2 shields as quickly as you can. I was tempted to do sensors, and even then I was like, actually no, you know what, don't risk it. Just literally, oh, I shouldn't have attacked weapons then again, but it's fine. Doesn't really matter. They should be dead next flurry of bullets, but yeah, if one misses is whatever. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's dead now. It can stay dead now, for all I care. Sorry, alt-tabbing, yeah, it always pauses FTL, which I guess is good. You access the recent scans from the unguarded station. New map has been updated. The details of the surrounding area. Oh, that's good. That's pretty decent, actually. So now you don't go to... Unfortunately, because we spawned here and there was literally nowhere else we could go, we're, like, literally forced into this, like, tunnel. Oh, this sucks so much. Oh, God. What do we even want to... Level 3? I feel like we don't need level 3 until we're, like, Sector 4 or whatever. Engines would be pretty good, and engines, we don't need too much to, like, maintain it, really. I do really like sensors, but I feel like they're kind of a waste. I feel like we shouldn't do sensors yet. Okay, well, let's just keep going. There's not much we can do. We're stuck in this tunnel. 5, 10, fuck off. Mate, I don't want to deal with your nonsense. Okay. So yeah, we'll have to go around like this maybe, and then yeah, we'll see how far we can go into the nebula here. You come across a pirate in hot pursuit of an unidentified ship. You quickly receive a transmission from the pirate. Stay out of this fight, or we'll make it. Stay out of this fight, and we'll make it worth your while. So that's pretty decent. But we can be a hero and attack the pirate. Sometimes it's good to just accept a bribe. Like, sometimes a bribe is genuinely more... It gives you more than actually just destroying them. But we're going to attack them because, we get our skills up, and, this isn't that much, so... There's no massive incentive. And they don't seem that difficult. They do have a flak, which is kind of annoying, but it should be fine. Is that a flak? I think that's a flak. That is a flak. Yeah. Yeah, that's a flak. Oh boy. Also, when they have this green shield, never use your missiles. It's kind of a waste. Okay, good, yeah. The shields are just completely nullifying the flak, which is great. But yeah, what a really good build as the player is to like just have something that instantly brings down shields and then flak. Flak, absolutely. People always say like multiple flak ones, because like flak 2 is like not worth it, because it's like an extra bar and takes longer for like not that much benefit. Something like that. I think I've read that online or something. 8 missiles, Jesus. Fine, our previous officer was not generous enough. Let's improve it. No, we're a hero. We're gonna kill you, you stupid pirate. Reject the offer and continue your assault. Yeah, no nonsense for these pirates. There's also so many good mods out there for this game. I haven't touched the mod scene in like, what, like 7, 8 years? So I don't really know. But also they're not all, it's a shame this game doesn't have a Steam Workshop. It's all on like the website or whatever. You have to like download manually. Not that that's too much of an issue, but it'd be cooler if it has Steam Workshop. Oh, and a fire destroyed them, sick. Yeah, only 13 scrap. The pirate explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. You go to examine the ship you just saved. Upon closer inspection, you realize the ship under attack was a rebel scout. It's too damaged to put out much of a fight. Destroy the ship and salvage it, or use the leverage you gain by saving their lives to convince them to delay the pursuing fleets. So this is pretty good. We're going to hopefully get into I feel like this is gonna give us more. Yeah, this was worth it. I think. I would like. There's no guarantee that that extra beacon we could have jumped to would have given us this. You know, you strip the ship of anything useful and leave its crew to hope help arrives. Yep. I'm tempted to get sensors, but I feel like we should just kind of keep bumping up engines at this point. 25% is really good. Where does it fall off of? It falls off at 5. So we get it to 5 and then we kind of stop there. Yeah, I feel like we go up here. We kind of want to try and get into the nebula as quickly as possible. That way we can kind of get these two distresses. Cool. Oh, okay, I see. That's fine, that's understandable. This is gonna be a little annoying, actually, I'm not gonna lie. How are you not manning it? You could still man it, buddy. This is bad, we're gonna... Oh, no, okay. Sick! Okay, that worked out, no problems. I thought we were going to, like, take one guaranteed hit of damage, but it's all good. I say that as like full hull, it's like, oh no, 1 hit of damage, when? Awesome, well, okay. I worried too much. Nothing went wrong at all. By the way, I hope my audio is okay. I've not really bothered to check. Maybe I should check like right now. Beep boop beep boop. Test 1 2 3. I'm a little quiet, I'm not gonna lie. I could probably turn myself up. It's so hard though, cause like I don't know. My mic shouldn't be. I shouldn't need to bump it up this much in OBS, but it's whatever. 11.5 maybe even. There we go. Game audio is back. I should actually turn the game audio up. There you go. That should be fine. The game is a little louder now. Let me test that. I still sound pretty quiet, not gonna lie. That's okay. Chill vibes, right? Chill vibes. I'm not supposed to be super loud, right? Right? Yeah, okay, so unmute this. Cool. Wonderful. Yeah, everything looks good. Wonderful. Let's go into the nebula. Yeah, we can maybe make it to 2. And then jump around and then go down here, I guess. Yeah. This is just a bad map. What can you do? Nothing. Wonderful. And then, yeah, we can... Ooh, actually, if we jump here and then... Okay, yeah, no, we can do that. Easy. We're not gonna get that. So it doesn't matter. We'll go to this and then we'll go around here. A hostile enemy was left behind at this location. What? Did we? We never jumped. Oh, I remember. We, like, salvaged a ship or something, right? Is that... What? Weird. What the fuck happened there? Am I I'm tripping. Why does it say a hostile enemy was left? Weird. You notice Mantis attack ship docking between the clouds of swirling space stuff. It's hunting you. You try to get the jump and move into attack. Okay, we should be fine. Oh, are they gonna teleport? They are indeed gonna teleport. Where do they teleport? They're in the sensors. Take you off weapons. Oh, okay, this is pretty bad actually. Because Mantis do double damage. Okay, awesome. You need to take you off as well. Just be careful of him. Yeah, okay. Sick. Okay. I'm going to actually... Yep, we should be fine here. Okay. This looks okay. This looks okay. We're fine. Oh, okay. Sick. Everybody return. Put it back on engines. Alright, we're good. It might get another teleport in for all we know, but who cares? They're pretty much dead at this point. Yay, we did it, cool. Let's take down the... Oh, they're dead next hit, doesn't matter. They're in the oxygen, which is really bad. Hello. Guess what, buddy? You're dead, so rip. Sick. And then we'll take you. We gotta put one into med. Okay, let's put you in there. Photo jumpers already. Okay, come on, get in there. Yeah, don't get oxygen destroyed. Oxygen being destroyed is like the most annoying thing ever. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Dead, right? Absolutely dead. Sick. Cool. Wonderful. Okay, everybody heal up and then go back. Dealing with Mantis when you do not have Mantis or Rock is annoying. Rock is okay, because Rock has 150 health. But it's still, yeah, don't do as much damage, but it kind of evens out, right? Yeah, they're both level 1 on their skills. Nice. Weapons is nearly there. Shield, and yep, cool. How are we going here? 55 we would want for the next one. So let's leave it be for the time being. And then yeah, we'll go down here and then up and around and we'll see. I don't know how we left an enemy here. I swear we didn't do an early jump, which is very weird. Very bizarre. It's worrying that the rebels have penetrated. Why am I like this? God damn it. It's worrying that the rebels have penetrated so deep into uncharted space. Even if it is only an unmanned craft, it arms its weapons, you should do the same. They have no weapons. They have no shields. They do have a missile though, which is kind of scary, but we should be okay. 29% dodge, come on, fingers crossed. Yeah, those went so quickly. Oh, a shame. Really not much we could have done there, but it's taken down now at least. How did those all miss? What the fuck? Okay. Bro, I think I disabled those by accident for a second. That's okay. Whoa, what the fuck weapon? That's a rare drop, Jesus. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. 22 scrap, yay, we're getting more scrap now, which is really good. Laser charger. What is this? Charges multiple times, max charge shots 2, normal damage 1. So yeah, this would be good if we had like one more weapon slot maybe? Because then we could... Relying on the lasers to bring down the shields is kind of like shit though, not gonna lie. I'd rather save up and get like a better missile, that way we could actually like use our missiles a bit better. But then the problem is you're relying on missiles, so you need to make sure you're always stocked up on the missiles. And we're like one scrap away from getting like the double engines. We'll see if there's a store on the way, which there isn't. We'll wait till the end of this sector, going into the next sector. The scans reveal mining base on nearby planet. Nothing. Yeah. I really. Okay. I really don't know how we left it. Buy 6 fuel. Oh god, we are very low on fuel. Actually, yeah, we will buy those 6 fuel. Thank you, good sir. I really want to go back to this, so I might go here. We're gonna skip this beacon, but yeah, we'll be able to probably go to those 3. There's nothing here, but oh, yeah, okay, we'll do that. We don't have any drones, it really doesn't matter, and then we'll do that. Nice. 34%. That's very good. Yeah, cool. We can't do that one. That's like a shame. All good. Who did we leave behind? We didn't jump here. I don't remember. Did I jump one time and I'm an idiot? That's so stupid. I don't know why I did that. My brain must have just like not been thinking. Weird. This is why my brain sometimes isn't right for streaming, I guess, because I'm just not thinking properly. I guess I just clicked jump, like, it's so dumb. Okay, well there you go, you're dead now. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial... Yay, cool. And we're out of here. You arrived at the long-range beacon when the FTL drive is charged into the next sector. You spot a small rebel ship nearby, it seems to have been refitted for transport. Yay, yep, cool. Wonderful. What is this? Cannot be targeted shield overcharger. I'm going to safely use one missile here, just to be safe, because this is going to... Oh, I actually gotta be careful here. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, so that's gonna give it the little green one, so we'll kind of... Sick. And then we'll do this. And then we'll throw you on weapons. I'm just not messing around here. And then, yeah, so unfortunately, shields are a bit down, but we should be okay. It's only one power blast. Yep. Awesome. That's annoying. Do I want to do another? Okay. Let's just drop one on their engines, just to be safe. Yep, okay. Oh, no, wait. Oh, rip. They got to... Oh, my God. Fuck me. I'm so dumb. I forgot that they were jumping. That's a shame. What can you do? Be better than me. That's what you can do. Oh, wait, what? It's delayed. I don't think that's going to get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, shame. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll save it for the last engine. Like before it like kind of abandon or pirate. We'll go pirate because then we have the green choice. Oh, we're gonna be routed into a purple. I'm an idiot. Maybe we shouldn't have done this. If the reports are true, this area has been under the control of pirates for quite some time. Some traders still attempt to trade with the few settlements that remain, but they do so at great risk. Okay. Yeah, so we'll need 65. Store. Interesting. We have this charge laser I don't really want. I could get rid of. This beacon is being patrolled by an unmanned scout. A fight is unavoidable. That's a shame. Oh god. Okay, yeah, this is the problem where we definitely need better weapons right now, unfortunately. Oh my god, that sucked. Jesus. Yeah, we need to go to that shop ASAP. We need way better weapons. Okay. Okay, that's good. We will be taking more hull damage going forward, I think. Because we're going to have to put in a... Oh god. We're going to have to put in a lot of effort to try and get the shields down, which means we're not focusing on the weapons. Okay, cool. The ship explodes, a minus potential collection of useful scrap material. Wonderful. Okay, we all good, everybody? Shirai, you can go to the med bay. Boop, boop. Let's open all doors. Oh, I will say, I've also been thinking about, Mass Effect, Legendary Edition. Been thinking maybe I should stream that, that'd be fun. But that is, oh boy. Even just that first game is a big one, Jesus. But I think that would be pretty fun. I've only played one before, and like half of two. I haven't played, like, finished two, and two's like the best one, everyone always says. I don't know much about 3, except bad ending color. But from what I know, like from what bits and pieces I think I know, It's not as bad as people make it out to be, I don't think. In my opinion. I think the ending of the 3 is, like, not the best, but, like, everything leading up to 3 is still good. Like, to the ending, I mean. Another unmanned ship patrols this area. You prepare the ship for combat. Yep, okay. Jesus Christ, we really do need to get to the weapon shop after this. I heard you like penis, so I have a male stripper delivered to you. Okay, hilarious, so funny. Why would I censor dick to penis? Why do I think that's more acceptable? Because I think it's like, you know, bodily accurate, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, we've destroyed the drone, that's sick. Oh, by the way, Shelby, we named our crew after you, so you're our pilot. You're our amazing pilot. There you go. You're manning the ship. Dilly Goat is on engines. Fudo Jumbo is on weapons. And then I picked up a new person. They're just named Shirai. That's just a generic default name. They're just on shields. Because hilarious. So funny. That's very mean. Dick does not describe me. That's a bit mean. I'm not a dick. Jesus. But where's Maddie? Well, I guess Maddie could be this guy. It could be. We can name them. We can rename them. Yeah. So we want to bring down. We haven't been taking any damage, so it should be fine. Okay, now we'll do weapons. Also I command this stream, yes, I'm the dictator behind your actions. Kidding, TY. Okay, yeah. I'm glad we took no damage this ship, because like we probably should have. Okay. One more hit and we won. Hurry up. There we go, wonderful. How was that all misses? Oh my god. Just, yep. Make it long. Just, oh, god damn it, draw it out. Thank you, Jesus. 3 misses. That sucks. A ship explodes leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Absolutely wonderful. And then we'll get. Actually, no. Undo. We want to save this because we really want to get a new weapon because we're getting double shields now. We need a new weapon. So yeah, there you go. Mormon Maddie. Maddie is now officially a member of the team. Yes, store, please. We need a new weapon. We can't. We're reaching a brick wall here. You receive a wideband automated message. Welcome to our humble train depot and shipyard. All are welcome, but try any funny business and over 152 automated turret satellites will tear your ship to shreds. Continue. Please be weapons. Yay, we have some weapons, and they all absolutely fucking suck. Okay. Heavy ion, maybe? Healing sucks. Chain ion. This weapon's ion damage increases each time it fires to a max of 4. That's pretty good, actually. 3... 2 shots per charge. Stun. Ion 2. Ion 1. But you can chain it. And then... Okay... At this point, we would have to get rid of missiles, I think. Check DMs. Sure thing, no worries. Yes, you can. You can indeed do that, Shelby. No one's here. No one's here tonight, so... But, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I feel kinda crappy exhausted today, but... I'll try and do a long stream if you want me to. I'll do 1 game of FTL, and then, we'll do something else, I think. I want to mix it up. I want to do a bunch of different stuff tonight, though. So, yeah. But, yeah, I'll do a long stream, because no one's here. I'm not bothering anyone tonight. We can hang out as long as we want. Yes, correct. Okay, heavy iron or chain iron. Chain iron looks objectively better, but it needs 1 more charge. It takes 1 more damage. Chain damage cap 4. Shots per charge. The chain iron increases damage every time it fires. Check the green lights on the weapon to see how many times it was fired. Okay, and that completely, like... Stream Danganronpa 2. I'm not gonna start Danganronpa 2 tonight. That's not... That'd be dumb. I'm not gonna do that. Not tonight, anyway. Like I said, break before another big game. Because Danganronpa 2 is like, what, 50 hours or something? It's a bit longer than 1, isn't it? Danganronpa to How Long to Beat. 33.5 hours. Yeah, well, okay. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. It took me like 40-ish for one. We could also get a new crew, but no, we can't. Oh, we could also. There's so much good stuff we could get, but okay. Heavy iron or chain lace. Chain iron. We only need. That will completely like destroy the shields, though. We won't need to do a missile at all. Iron weapons can disable systems without causing hull damage. And it's 2 ion damage as opposed to this, which needs to charge. I feel like let's just go with this. And then we're going to move this. And we're going to disable these two. Put this on. And then we need one more weapon. Well, we put one weapon here. And then but we need to get rid of one engine. But then, yeah, if we shoot this, we'll bring down their shields. And then this will just completely destroy their ship, I think. I think this is good. I think this is what we're going to go for. And then we have these as backup if we need them, honestly. Just patiently waiting. Don't worry, Danganronpa 2 will happen. Don't worry. It's been like a couple days since I beat 1. Like, come on. Scans reveal a large asteroid field nearby. Short-range scanners may discover useful materials while we wait for the FTL to recharge. Explore the asteroid fields. Yeah, risk it. Oh, that was... Oh, Jesus, that was worth it. Okay. You discover the remains of ship embedded into an... Of a ship. Goddamn. Spelling error. 1 out of 10. Thumbs down. Worst game ever made. You discover the remains of a ship embedded into an asteroid. It still has some functional missiles. The scrap is more what I need. We'll grab this so we can go back up to full engines. Wonderful. And then... Oh god. This one kind of sucks, actually. I think we go up here and we go down around here, because... Yeah. Yeah, this one kind of looks tricky. I know some people who streamed it like 1 or 2 days after beating 1. Jesus! I mean, I don't mind it. I just like... I don't want to get tired of it, so I'm making sure not to just go back to back, you know what I mean? Your sensors have picked up a refugee ship drifting through the system, no doubt one of many fleeing the rebel advance. It doesn't appear to have detected you, or else it is trying to avoid notice. Hail them. 2 missile? No, that sucks. Politely decline. I don't need drones, fella. Do I look like I have a drone system on my ship, buddy? I don't. Oh, okay. They kind of look difficult, actually. A missile shoots across your box when the jump completes. Your scans quickly reveal a ship with pirate markings pursuing an unknown vessel. The pirate hails you. Damn it, we weren't expecting company. Stay out of this and you could profit. They look kind of hard to fight, actually, but I think we're going to fight them anyway because I'm an idiot. Yes, because I told you to do that, dumbass. Yeah, exactly. See, it's good to have breaks. Yes, thank you. Try to be a hero. Okay. I just realized 2 ion damage probably isn't even going to help me that much, but that's okay. Wow, this charge laser really, like, absolutely charges quickly. Yeah, okay. This isn't going to help me, I don't think. Oh god damn it, okay, that's a waste. Okay, get rid of this, and then do burst laser, and then burst laser on the fucking shields, I guess. Okay, cool, and then we can do some crazy shit. Oh, wait, what's... Oh, is this a... Oh, this is just a laser. Oh, I thought this was a beam. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh, this is a waste. I'm such an idiot. Okay, whatever. Oh, god damn it. That's okay. We do have like a bunch of, Okay, you need to not... You should just charge up so I can... There we go, cool. Oh, sick. Nice, cool. Awesome. Cool. Fine, our previous offer was not generous enough, let's improve it. No. I'm a hero, I'll kill you. Yay. So yeah, we always get less, but it's whatever. But then you can contact the other ship and they will give you stuff as well. That's kind of why it's good. I'm surprised I didn't take any damage then. Jesus. Ship explosive minus substantial collection of useful scrap material. You go to examine the ship you just saved. Yo, that was worth it. Look at that fat stack of scrap. That's what shit. How is that even an innuendo? Fat stack of scrap. I don't know why I was making that's what she said joke, but yeah, look at that. Look at that scrap. That's amazing right there. You were too late. A whole breach. Oh well, they're dead, but it's whatever. A whole breach deprived the crew of oxygen during your fight with a pirate. You salvage what you can. Well, thanks for giving me scrap anyway. Sucks to suck, but you know, whatever. This sucks. We need to get rid of this. Why did we get this fucking heavy ion now? Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. I'm so stupid. I really thought this charge laser was a beam. I'm so dumb. Let's get that last, yeah, because that's where it falls off. It doesn't jump up by 5. It jumps up from 3. Actually, we should probably be trying to get the shields at this point. Yeah, okay. Let's start investing into shields 3, just to be safe. This will be hard. I don't like this. The nebula's there, but it's like too close to the end. Some pirate ship messages you. That sure is a shiny ship you got there. You fire a warning shot across their bow and they respond, hey, no need for violence, it was just a comment. Okay, sick. Thanks, dude. Wow. A small platform orbits near this beacon. It looks like a fueling station of some sort and is cheerily broadcasting reasonable prices in a spectrum of frequencies and languages. Dock with a refueling platform. The automated platform seems to be damaged. You can likely steal as much as remains. No. War doesn't justify abandoning one's values. You leave it alone. Never. Never. We'll never commit such a crime. Even though we have no fuel. Fuck me. No, fuck off. I don't want that. Okay, we can jump to this one and then we have to go to the end. Unfortunately. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula of this beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. Attempt to follow them. We're not going to find them, unfortunately, but... Oh, okay, rip. While searching fruitlessly through the nebula, you stumble upon the rebel ship, which the Federation loyalists were likely hiding from. You prepare for a fight. Okay. What is this? Anti-combat. Shoots to supposed to destroy your combat drones. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is gonna be hard actually, but that's okay. You know what? Let's just to be safe, let's get rid of the shields. We have plenty of missiles right now. Yep. Okay. Wonderful. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Cool. We should be okay. This combat drone's kind of annoying, but yeah, he's been defeated. It's fine. Oh, did I accidentally use another? Oh, rip. Whatever. The ship repeatedly hails you. It looks like they want to surrender. We will not accept surrender, you idiot. I accidentally used 1 extra missile, but it's fine. I have 12 still in stock. There is no problems here. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Yay! How are we doing? We need 60. That's okay. Wait, we have a fire on board? Where? Where? In the doors. Jesus. Okay. Oh, what the? Okay, fucking Christ almighty. Okay, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad, not gonna lie. I'm surprised the the piloting isn't on fire yet. Oh. Oh, we put it out actually, what the hell? Okay. Sick, I guess. Open all doors. Spread out add oxygen. Nice. We're really dumb. We're pretty low on missiles, fuel right now, which is not very good at all. That's okay. 99, 100, sick. Yeah, we have really good dodge chance, so 40% chance, which is amazing. And then yeah, we have to go to the last beacon. The long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you jump to the next sector. Okay, nothing. That's a shame. Yeah, this will be for civilian or rebel controlled. Let's go to civilian, just so you can avoid the forced nebula. The nebula one sucks so much. Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch you. Yay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, well, it's a good thing we ran out here, I guess. Although your lack of fuel cells prevent your ship from jumping, you can still use your impulse engines. We've spent some time exploring the nearby systems. Explore the nearby area. You wander within scanning range of a small rebel automated scout. Okay, this is really bad that we've fucking lost fuel. Oh my god, also we're fucked. This is... I think this is run over, not gonna lie. We're not getting... We got really bad, like, weapon drops of that store, so... And I kind of wasted scrap getting that ion, even though we didn't really need it. Okay, come on, come on, come on, dodge. Dodge the missile. Okay, well, you tried. Okay, sick. They're gonna have to destroy the engines, even though their weapons are fucking going... Oh god, oh god, oh god. This sucks so much. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Wait, engines are still not destroyed? How? Okay, well they're dead next. Please don't make me... Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus! Come on. Just one more hit. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Oh, thank god. Whoo! Okay. The ship explodes in mine. Yay, so much scrap. Okay, go fix it. Go fix it right now, please. Okay, we can get this. Boop. Boop. Open all doors. Okay. Well, in fact, we'll get the, yeah. We should be saving up for another weapon, but I didn't see a store. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah. There's no store nearby. And in any case, we can always sell the heavy ion and charge laser. They suck. I don't need them at all. Bum, 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 bum. Close all doors. Wonderful. Everybody return. Yo, level 2, level 2, level 1. You're still not got shields up enough, but that's fine. Hull could be a lot better, but you know what? It's fine. Hopefully we can get to that beacon in time. Asteroids, not the best. A pirate ship was lying in wait inside this asteroid field. It immediately moves into attack. Turn and 5. We've got level 3 shields, baby! That's a lot of, they got a teleport, mantis, oh god. Honestly, use a missile, bring down the shields. We're in an asteroid field, you idiots. You absolute fucking idiots. Actually, we don't even need a missile, just shoot weapons on the shields. No, we'll get rid of you and put you on, yep, fight. You absolute idiots. We're in an asteroid field, you morons. You're gonna get, like, shredded to bits. Okay, I reckon we'll... I don't want to get rid of one from the engines, but we will, just to be safe. Come on, sensors, don't... Yep, good, 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 cool. Nice. Oh, okay, yep, sick. They are running away. Oh god, that sucks. Okay, okay, everybody, just return, just return. Actually don't return. You can go fix that, you can go there, you can close that. Okay. Okay, okay. They offer you some of their cargo? Fuck off. Fuck off. No way, man. Okay. Oh god. Okay. The ship explodes. Yep. Okay. Sick. Go to med bay. Go to med bay. Go to med bay, please. Okay, we should be fine. Like, we have 3 shields, so we aren't going to, like, their weapons were fucking us. But we should be good. Like, yeah. Open all doors. Yeah, we should be fine, yeah. Like, within the asteroid field specifically. You can start repairing us on that. That's the best repairs out of y'all. Yeah. You're 2. And you're 2. Dilligoat is on weapons anyway, so yeah, cool. Oh, you all did it, okay, sick. Good job, Maddie. Good job indeed. Okay, close the doors. God, let's get out of here. Taking a bit of beating now, unfortunately, but we got 3 shields. Oh god. You detect a rebel scout on an attack approach to a small refueling outpost. Their weapons are charged, but they're not firing yet. Intervene! We're gonna be an idiot again. Okay, yeah. On the shields. 14 missiles. We may as well use them. Okay, you guys go fight them. Really? You had to miss? Come on. Okay, get ready to swap, I guess. Okay. Wait, what? I told you to go to the moon bay, buddy. Oh, okay, sick, I guess. Running away, fine by me. Well, yeah, shields, cool. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Okay, that looks good. Oh my god, really? You had to shoot there specifically? Really? The fuck? Okay, we should be... Oh my god, really? Oh my god, they're fucking dead. They're fucking dead. Jesus, okay, you need to go... Okay. Christ almighty. This whole beating? Okay, I think this is game dead. I sucked really bad. We on red. Oh my god. We on red. Oh my god. Okay, wonderful. The ship breaks apart and you quickly salvage what you can. The Alpha tails you. Thank you. So much scrap and no shops to buy new weapons. Which is what I would love. I need new weapons. Because that's our main issue right now. Fucking hell, man. Okay, well, Dilio and Maddie, you can go in the med bay, please. Okay. Do we have a store? We do not. Doors. Close all doors. Can we get the last engine? We can. 25. 25 there. Sick. 45% dodge chance. Surely that should be good enough anyway. Heavily damaged relationship is hiding. Attempt to follow. The ship is okay. Wonderful. What a waste. That's okay. You detected an automated rebel ship attacking a small refueling outpost. Intervene. Yay, cool. We're gonna have to... We're wasting all our missiles, but we're kind of fucked here. We have to use them. And we miss. Wonderful. Absolutely amazing. at least they're missing on us, I guess. We have enough shields to kind of... Yeah, that missile is what's going to kill us. We're going to be on 3 hull right now if he hits. Okay, good, good, good. Surely we can get another volley off before they get another missile off, please. No. Oh my god. Really? 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 Okay, we got the missile down though. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, we're dead. We're fucking dead. We're actually dead. Okay, sick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been wonderful. You know, you've all tried your best, but I'm a horrible commander. I'm a horrible captain. Good job. Good job, bozos. Rest in peace. Nothing I could do. Because lasers always hit no matter what. No! A tragedy. An absolute tragedy indeed. What can you do? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I think I want to do something else. I just wanted to play one game of FTL and, you know, mix things up a bit. I'm not sure what I want to do next, though. I'm not gonna lie. Let's jump to just chatting for a bit. Why not? Let's close this game because I don't want to keep the music playing, I guess. Why do I have chatting like that? And who dies? Oh wait. The problem with a really good cast is deciding how to kill them and who dies. True. It's characters that you have written really well, and then you don't want to kill off. Yeah. You could read again, but maybe try my work for once. Ah, I could. Well, do you want me to read the Danganronpa? I have that bookmarked here, right? I can do that. That sounds fun. Bam, bam, bam. Just chatting. Just chatting. And then we get rid of this, and then we go, reading my viewers' stories. There we go. Surely that's a good clickbait title. I could even join and voice some of my own characters. I mean, if you want to do that, I guess. Viewer. But, listen, I'm trying to sell the title. Come on, I'm trying to sell it. I'm trying to sell the stream, please. Because they can come in and be like, oh, maybe they'll read my story. And then they'll want to become a viewer, you see? You see, that's how it works. That's how you have to appeal to the masses of people. I don't know why you don't like the word viewer so much. You literally are my viewer. You're my viewer, my fan, and my friend. But you're my viewer because you watch me. You view my content, so you are indeed my viewer. Now is this? I assume this doesn't have DR2, 3, or UDG spoilers, right? I assume your stuff doesn't have spoilers, right? Obviously. It only has a full prologue and half a first chapter. Well, we have to read all like the character stuff first, right? So, you know, it is what it is, really. Reading my viewer stories. Yeah. Can I feel like chat shouldn't be here in the. Yes, it has no spoilers at all. It's my own story and in my own universe. Ah, fair enough. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Let's see how we do this. Really need to jump down to browser, and then we need to jump down to window. Oh, actually, no. Before we do that, let's try not cancel. Let's try not to dox myself, and then get rid of bookmarks. There we go. And then window capture. We do so with Danganronpa Project Reformation Google Drive. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't nothing else will pop up, right? Oh god, okay. Let's not show that ever again. That's fine. It's not that bad. Yeah. Anonymous. Okay. Can I zoom? I can zoom. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I think everything looks good here. Cool. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. Wonderful. I guess I mean, do you want me to jump in VC now? I've got to read this whole front first bit, right? I mean, like, I feel like we're not doing character voices yet, so I don't know. Prologue. Oh, I guess we are. Okay. I was thinking of these, like, okay. No, it is a story. Okay. I thought, like, these characters, like, they were character introductions first. Okay. I'm an idiot. Don't worry. Don't mind me. Yeah, okay. Oh god. Oh god. This is a lot. This is a lot. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I feel like that's good enough. I don't want to zoom in too much. Do you want me to? I don't mind either way. I'll read a bit first, and then if I feel like it, I'll join VC, and then you can read some stuff. How about that? How about that? I wanna try and get my voice. I wanna get my voice working. I wanna get it talking. You know what I'm saying? I wanna read. How about that? Good compromise. Cool. That sounds good. I'll read the prologue, and then we'll do chapter one together. You know. Wait. How long is prologue versus chapter one actually? Prologue is pretty long. Well, we'll see. I'll read some of prologue. I'll read some of prologue. Not all the prologue. Yeah, prologue's really long. Okay, all good. Don't mind me then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, chapter one's not very long. Okay, cool. All good. You need to work your throat after all. God damn it! Why? Stop taking. Oh, you should have been here. You should have been here before, Shelby. I was playing the game, right? FTL, and it's one of them was I can't believe the Federation has penetrated so deep into space already, and I fucking lost it. I was like, why am I like this? Why do I have to be like this? Why? Why is my brain brokey? Why does it have to be broken so badly? They've penetrated so deep into space. I'm the worst. I'm the absolute worst. I'm gonna put some music on. I don't know if the music is gonna be very fitting, but you know, maybe I don't know. Is my voice okay? I think my voice is okay. I keep thinking I need to. I keep thinking I need to increase it, but I think we're good actually. Okay. Yeah, let's put some music on. Boop. Boop. YouTube. We're probably gonna get like, what's it like? DMCA. We gotta be careful, I guess. This is pure serious. It used to have some comedic lines, but it didn't fit the MC's personality, so I took them out. Ah, I see. Oh, play the DR soundtrack. I will. Danganronpa 1 soundtrack, so I don't get spoiled on the um 2 and 3 soundtrack. Here you go. Of course, the first song is like the best song. Okay. There you go. Let's turn that a bit down though. Let's keep that kind of quiet. Let's put it like like background music, like slightly. Like yeah. Is that okay? Does that sound okay? And then get rid of ChatBG actually. Does that sound okay? Is that not too quiet? Not too quiet? Not too loud? You're saying it's okay? Let me hear it for myself, I guess. You're gonna hear my voice for a bit, sorry. Okay. Let me hear it for myself, I guess. You're gonna hear my voice for a bit, sorry. Okay. I can't. I'm an idiot. I'm listening like to 2 songs at once, so I'm dumb, don't worry. Yeah, it's okay. DR soundtrack, all the investigation music, since that music is cool AF. I just have the playlist on, and it'll just play through all the songs. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay, Danganronpa, Fan fiction submitted. Sorry, not fan fiction. Fan work. I know you don't like the term fan fiction. My apologies, Shelby. Fan work. Viewer submitted. Viewer requested. As read by yours truly, the mailman. On Twitch.tv. The mail _ man. Okay. Super Danganronpa Project Reformation. Prologue. Introduction of the euphonious melody of misery. A bright light consumed my vision as I opened my eyes, which prompted me to block the blinding sight using my hands before quickly getting used to it. It was then I realized that everything else in the room was dark. It was as if everything but this light didn't exist. I don't have the song on loop, do I? No. This is just the different version. Okay. This is called, okay, there's two songs. One's called Danganronpa Full Word, and one's called Dangan Space Rompa. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I got distracted because the music played twice. Anyway. It was then I realized that everything else in the room was dark. It was as everything but this light didn't exist. He's awake! Oh. He's awake! An unknown feminine voice yelled loudly to, what I assume, other people. Suddenly, a woman with black twin braided hair loomed over me with concern spread across her face. Her blue eyes contrasted the dark room as it expressed utmost concern. Are you okay? Her voice was soft, but its strong sincerity embedded. I nod in response as she extends her hand to help me stand up, which I gladly took. Questions arose in my mind. Who is she? Where am I? And what exactly is happening? My head hurt from even just thinking about it, so I cast them aside. The woman, still by my side, put her hands on my arm and back to aid me. Where are we? I asked, the question ever so present in my mind, seeing it seems we're in literal void. That's what we're currently trying to determine, another voice interjects, and I look over to see where it was coming. Okay, that's what we're currently trying to determine. Another voice interjects as I look over to see where it was coming from. A guy with white hair pushed back his glasses before continuing. Okay, so he needs kind of more of like a nerdy voice-ish. We seem to be stuck in a dark room with only one light illuminating the room and a pair of wooden doors at the front. Before you ask, we already tried tackling it down multiple times, but to no avail. I nodded, taking in the information. I look around the room and count about 16 people, myself included. What could have happened? Have we been kidnapped? It certainly is a likely possibility given the circumstances and the fact that it's the only logical answer. Warning! The doors are opening now that all participants have awoken. Kindly step away from the doors. A voice, seemingly out of nowhere, resonated throughout the room, and like magic, the two doors opened and a brand new area revealed itself entirely. No one dared to exit the room, skeptical of the area beyond these doors yet. Yet, I barely took the first step and prepared myself for what may occur. Let me turn the music up a bit. Okay. That's probably a bit too loud now, actually. Why is it? It's really quiet on my end. Okay. Yeah. For Mexico. A mix of white light and light blue walls were the first things to greet me. Next were two hallways, one in a straight line in front of me and one left of me. I looked around the area and found two monitors with CCTV cameras attached below them on each edge of the room, one to the left of me and one to the right of me. There didn't seem to be any danger, so I motioned for the others to follow me, which they reluctantly did, and out of nowhere, moments later the door behind us shut loudly. A black-haired guy with a black sporty attire ran to the doors and started trying to rattle and shake them open, but it was only futile as the door didn't even budge a little bit. The guy in the black sporty attire cursed before looking at us and shaking his head, signifying that it was tightly shut. Fear and concern spread across our faces as the severity of the situation sunk in on us. If that door leads us here, and it seems to be the entrance, then how do we leave this place? To begin with, where are we? Attention all personnel! Before the Ultimate Reformation program is conducted, you are all required to socialize and familiarize yourselves with one another. I wasn't able to finish my thoughts as a voice behind me spoke. I quickly turned around and saw the monitor attached to the CCTV display a silhouette of some sort of sharp-horned creature. I'm assuming he's gonna see this is like a Monokuma, and I'm supposed to like kind of do a Monokuma voice. but I'll keep reading for the time being. It seems as though we won't be given some sort of explanation as to where we are or what this program is, unless we socialize with one another. The guy with white. It seems as though we won't be given some sort of explanation as to where we are or what this program is, unless we socialize with one another. The guy with white hair assessed, scanning the room before taking a blonde guy with glasses by the hand, and walked off. What the f... Saucy. Soon the rest slowly dispersed one by one until it was only me and a few others. Hey, are you okay? A familiar voice asked. I looked to my right and saw the same woman who had helped me earlier. Yeah, I am, thank you. I thanked the woman, to which she flustered over and told me it was her pleasure. Ah, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Bailey Castillo, known as the Ultimate Mountaineer. Whoa, that's cool. A fellow Ultimate student? Could this be a coincidence? No, it's far too great of a leap. Do you go to Silverwood High by any chance? The question slipped my tongue. Bailey raised her eyebrows, but answered yes, nonetheless. I'm an alternate student like you, and I go to the same school as well. I'm Jordan Clocks, the ultimate photojournalist. Hell yeah. Man hasn't slept. Man does not sleep, that's for sure. Bailey noticed the connection, a perplexed look on her face. Silverwood High, the academic conservator for gifted juveniles. The school for gifted students known as Ultimates throughout the world, whose purpose is to nourish the talented students to their fullest potential and to look over the Ultimate students as they develop themselves. The art is from Pit Crew, by the way. I don't know what that is, but cool. I don't know what Pit Crew is. As Ultimates throughout the world, whose purpose is to nourish the talented students to their fullest potential and to look over the Ultimate students as they develop themselves. Could the school be connected to this somehow? And there's also the possibility that the other captives could be from Silverwood High. Are you okay? You seem to be lost in thought. Bailey's voice had snapped me from my thoughts. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. So you're a mountaineer? I quickly changed the topic and her eyes sparkled with excitement. Yes, I am. I scale mountains and compete in mountaineering competitions. I scaled mountains like Mount Everest, Annapurna, and I am one of the few female climbers to ever make it to the top of K2, which is known for having a curse against women. Bailey smiled wide, proud of herself. I warmly gave her a smile and gave her a head pat before asking her a question. Okay, this is definitely not how people who first met each other would act, but fair enough. Shall we go and meet the others? Bailey nodded sheepishly, and I led the way to the left hallway, and on the way, we stumbled across two blonde-haired ladies with different hair lengths. One has short wavy hair with ribbon on top, and the other has long hair straight with a bow at the back. We both approached them. I waved to the two of them with a smile on my face. The short-haired lady waved back, and the long-haired lady warmly smiled at us. RDK, I've never interacted with people IRL. Don't worry, I'm not crapping on it. But it's just like, as a man, if I just met a woman and went, wow, good job, and patted her on the head, I think I would become a social outcast and probably be sent to jail, okay? On first meeting a woman and going, wow, good job, you're a good mountaineer, and pat her on the head. I'd be fucking... That'd be the weirdest thing to do ever. But I'm just making fun of the situation. I'm not making fun of the writing. Yeah. I waved to the two of them with a smile on my face. The short-haired lady waved back, and the long-haired lady warmly smiled at us. Hello, have you two found anything about our Hello, have you two found anything about our situation? I asked, and the two shook their heads. No, I sighed. I'm Jordan Clocks, and this is Bailey Castillo. What about you two? Nice to meet you two. I'm Emily Winston, and I'm the ultimate model. I'm assuming you two have heard of me. After all, I am famous worldwide. The lady with long blonde hair smirked. Was I supposed to know her? Because I don't. I looked over to Bailey, who only stared at the ground and shook her head. No. And I did the same. Suddenly the woman had a contemptuous look on her face. Of course you don't. People of the lower class don't have any class to begin with. I can't stand talking the likes of you, but if I must introduce myself, my name is Emma Winston, the ultimate actress. Also it's Castillo. Oh, okay. My apologies. I see, I see, I see. Castillo. Okay, yep. Oh, Emily Winston, Emma Winston. Okay. The Ultimate Actress. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. My name is Emma Winston, the Ultimate Actress. Sorry, I literally got confused because they look the same and have similar names. Ring a bell now. I acted in famous movie series such as the Nemesis Cinematic Universe and the Greed games. But I guess you wouldn't know. After all, you two are people with no class at all, which is befitting for your status in the low class. Emma's voice had a sweet tone, but her sharp and insulting words greatly contrasted the two. Bailey looked infuriated and walked towards her, but I swiftly stopped her. So, are you two sisters? I asked, hoping to change the subject. At least you're smart enough to discern that. We are maternal Emma was quickly ushered away by her sister, who profusely apologized to us before leading her sister away. The audacity of that woman to call us names when she hasn't even known us for 5 minutes. Bailey's anger was through the roof, but it is justified. Emma was nothing but rude to us when we've only met her for the first time, just because we didn't know of her. Don't pay her any mind, Bailey. We've got more pressing matters to attend to. I tried to calm her down, which worked. She breathed in and out to compose herself, then we were off. Soon we arrived at some sort of corridor leading into various rooms, and in the middle stood a little grey-haired girl. Hey, you two! The little girl yelled. Me and Bailey looked around to find no one but us. Are you referring to us two? I asked, pointing my finger at Bailey and myself. The little girl quickly walked to us and observed us up and down. You two need to look more happy. You need to be more positive in order to face the bright future and what it has in store for us. Got it? She spoke with such confidence, and positivity radiated off of her every second, which made me and Bailey nod in confusion and a little in fear. You'd like her. She's one of 2 blanks in the story. Wonderful. God damn it. L words. Lollies. I'm not scared of a little word. I should just say lolly, because I know you'll talk about the Guru clip. I'm not scared of a little 4-letter L word. God damn it. The little girl pointed at me. Now tell me your name, she demanded. My name is Jordan Clock. I wasn't able to finish my sentence as she quickly cut me off. No. Where's the passion? Reintroduce yourself. My name is Jordan. Again, she cut me off before I could finish my sentence. Wrong again. Put more passion and conviction. Do it again. I felt scared for my life, and so I yelled, My name is Jordan Clocks! The girl smiled as I finished my sentence, a content smile on her face. Then she quickly looked over to Bailey, who was suddenly nowhere to be found. How could you leave me like this, Bailey? How could you? It appears as if your friend is gone, so I shall introduce myself. Listen and listen well. My name is Safia Lay, and I'm the ultimate visionary, here to guide you to a wonderful future. Safia Lee? Lee, I'm assuming? Lee. I think it's Lee, because, I have a family member who's Lee. Nice to meet you, Safia. Did you find anything? I asked, hesitating a little as I somewhat felt afraid of her aggressive and loud personality. Like Anna Lee. Yeah. Actually, yes, the dormitories seem to have items that we like, or at least mine does, and they also seem to be equipped with a bed, bedside table, a wardrobe which is full of the same uniforms we're wearing now, a CCTV camera with a monitor attached to one of the room corners, and a bathroom. My bedside table had a diary and a pen that I used to document my daily life, she replied, not even taking a second to breathe as she recalled all that she found, at least in her dorm. Before leaving, I noticed that the dorm rooms have 8-bit versions of ourselves with our names on top of the characters. Lay. Okay, it is Lay. Okay. No, like Perry Lay in Little Mix. Okay, well, my family member is Lee, and it's spelled the same way, unfortunately. Leigh. And yeah, it's pronounced Lee, Lee, not Lay. But Lay, okay. I was right the first time, god damn it. On my way back to the main hall, I saw Bailey. Why did you leave me back there? I asked Bailey. I'm sorry, but her hyper and loud personality isn't really for me, Bailey replied with remorse all over her face. I forgave her, and moved on. The first room we walked to is the dining area. or so the sign above it said so. We both walked in and saw more people. The room itself is rather spacious and almost completely empty besides 5 tables with 4 chairs surrounding each table. The tables were laid in a way that one of them was in the middle and the rest surrounded it by the corners. At the very back of the dining hall, a big kitchen window can be found, which allows people to peer inside the kitchen using the window. A small pink-haired girl stood as she excitedly looked around the kitchen. In the middle of the dining hall are 2 people chatting away. One of them wore a maid outfit and the other a plain brown top, both of which me and Bailey approached. While walking to the two, the woman wearing the maid outfit waved to us and flashed us a big smile. "Hello, sir, ma'am. How are you two lovelies doing?" Her voice is warm and mellow, radiating a welcoming energy that puts us at ease. We're just going around introducing ourselves to people, like the voice asked. "Would you be so kind and tell us your names?" I asked, and the two nodded. The woman wearing the maid uniform bowed down a little and introduced herself. "My name is Alison Cooper, ultimate waitress at your service." Yay! Maid, I like maid. Thank you for your service. It's nice to meet you, Allison. My name is Jordan, and this is Bailey. I briefly introduced myself and Bailey to her and the brown-haired man. Oh, it was a man. Okay. Likewise, Jordan and Bailey. I'm sorry, I meant man as in like the other character's a man, not Allison, obviously. Likewise, Jordan and Bailey. Allison gave us a welcoming smile as she spoke. "And I'm Caleb Winters, the ultimate skateboarder." He has a relaxed and soft tone to his voice, as if he's taking it easy and not at all worried about the situation he's in. "How are you two?" Cale asked, which for some reason made me feel some sort of warmth. Come to think of it, he's one of the 2 people to ask how I'm doing. I'm okay, worried and concerned for our situation. I'm trying to find out what happened or where we are to remedy the situation. I replied truthfully. There's no reason for me to lie to him. Caleb patted my back. "It'll be okay, man, I promise." For some reason, his words put me at ease, and for the first time since we've gotten here, I felt relaxed by him. Caleb looked over to Bailey. "And what about you, Bailey, right? I hope you've been alright?" Bailey nodded. "Yes, I'm doing quite alright. Going around with Jordan and meeting people. Thank you for asking." Caleb equals Yasuhiro. Yeah, pretty much. He pretty much is Yasuhiro. I'm giving him the Yasuhiro voice. But this guy seems like a bit, not smarter, but maybe more useful than Yasuhiro. Going around with Jordan and meeting people. Thank you for asking. Bailey smiled at him, her gregarious and genuine personality shining through. Allison walked over to me and whispered something to me. "Ever since we've gotten here, he's always worried about others and tries to ease their thoughts. Kinda cute, don't you think?" "Whoa, ship, wink, wink, nod, nod." Nudge, nudge. I nodded, looking over to Allison, who seemed to just adore Caleb. Who's talking here? "Oh, Jordan, you mentioned that you were trying to introduce yourselves to other people, right? I'm pretty sure there's somebody in the kitchen." "Hello, Temporal Nix. I ship Caleb and the MC, bruh." Bruh, how you doing, Nix? How you doing? I hope you're feeling okay. I read the Discord. Take it easy today. No need to stream. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Or better anyway. Nix, hi. Yeah. We're just reading. I read a little bit yesterday. I was reading comics yesterday. And for better or for worse, Shelby has pointed a gun at me and told me to read her Danganronpa fan work. Much love, Nixie. Been better, not gonna go into details, but just stress getting me. Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All good. Shelby said BRB. Okay, well, I guess that means I'm going to not continue reading until she gets back. So let's just jump over to just chatting for a bit. I hope this music is okay. I feel like it's too loud, but I'm not sure. Wonderful. Cool. Also, Aussie heat is getting to me too. Yeah, I feel that. I get that. Yeah, chat needs to go up a bit, actually. Chat and ChatPG can actually both kind of be moved up a bit. Okay. 43 degrees in my office. It's too hot, even though it's almost 9 PM. Yup. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it sucks. How am I doing? I am okay. I mean, yeah, it's hot and it's annoying and it's exhausting, but I'm back. Oh god, okay. I didn't know. I didn't think you'd be back that quick, Shelby. I just jumped over to just chatting, so I didn't read without you. Apologies. Um, yeah, no, I'm doing okay. I'm just taking it easy. I haven't been streaming super hardcore, anyway. You know. I'm kind of taking a break in between, like doing another big game. Nixie, how are you? He's okay. He's kind of stressed out today, but he's doing okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Just relax. Actually, maybe I should move. Just chat down a little bit. Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't been feeling the best lately. I kind of hurt myself. I always hurt myself every couple weeks. I don't know why. It just happens, unfortunately. I hurt my foot again. I hurt my foot like 2 weeks ago as well, and I've hurt it again. But it's better today. But yeah, I was kind of like feeling crap the past 2 days because I was hurt and I was feeling sick as well. I got to get into the rhythm of Persona again. I can't stop it due to stubbornness. I mean, I did it. I did it, but I think I did it for the better. Because I'm not going to lie, as soon as I stopped Persona, I felt like I could do a lot of different things. Mix up my stream a bit. I also felt as soon as I stopped Persona, I was gaining a couple more followers. Because I started branching out and doing different new things. Which is kind of like... I know I shouldn't focus on growth that much, but if I'm being completely honest, I want to grow. I want to get more followers. And I just want to do more different new things that, like, to see what people like. To see what people enjoy me doing, you know? Because truth be told, I could literally sit here and just chat. Like, do just full-on chatting streams. But, like, I'm not going to get people watching me if I do that. So, you know, it is what it is. I understand how you feel. I want to branch out as well. Yeah. That's why I've stopped Persona. It's like... And I'm not going to lie. Like, I love Persona. But, like, I kind of regret streaming it. Because I feel like I could have just enjoyed that game off stream. Like, I haven't grown much lately and want to do more games. Yeah, it's okay. You can always pause Persona. I make him play different games. That Shelby does indeed make me play different games. I played FTL just before, and that was fun. That was good. Even if I'm bad at it. Go into his head and all. True. I feel like my taste in video games is very different to, like, a regular gamer, though. Like, I've been made fun of this before. Shelby and Glasky have made fun of me for this. And I get it. Because, my taste in games is just not normal. I will do the post-Futaba Palace stuff, then play The Sims or something, then do the next palace. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's good to take breaks in between. Yeah. That's the smart way to do it. I should have done that originally, honestly. Spaced it out a bit more, not had just done, just rushed Persona all the way through. I hope the Danganronpa music isn't DMCA, by the way. I don't think it is. I think Danganronpa, you can actually use some music. For free, or not for free, but you can get away with it. I know the Undertale soundtrack is like that. That's why I'll let the music keep playing right now. Dude, I used to be way into Harvest Moon, and people made fun of me to the point I hated the game. So don't let people make you dislike your taste. Yeah. No, it's okay. I get it. I would never not play games because people make fun of me for my games. Yeah, I'm just very into very, like, niche games, I guess. Like I like RPGs, and I like a lot of big RPGs, but, like, there's, like, a lot of small little ones that I know people wouldn't really play or like. Like, for me, it's all about the story. It's all about the story, the writing, the characters, the world building. I don't really care about the gameplay. I will play any type of gameplay as long as the story is good to an extent. Like, that's all I care about. The mailman has to deliver letters, but you know, I also have to write a lot of letters as well. I'm a bit of a writer, and that's what I enjoy. I enjoy the writing aspect of it, you know? No, we made fun of him because he wants games to be exactly like books. I'm not saying that, but I also like visual novels. I'm a very big fan of visual novels, so, you know. It's just what I like, unfortunately. Yes. It's why I like my Persona, and I like my, what's another good example? Like Telltale games, I guess. Um, I did a 3x3 on games and books are different. Go read a book if you want book-like games. Yeah, but unfortunately, I'm not gonna get viewers if I stream reading a book. That's not gonna happen. I have to play games. And also, I like games. I like video games. I'm not saying they should be like books. I'm just saying I dislike it when I skip content. When I miss parts of a game. I don't want to miss parts of a game. There's visual novels, yeah, and I know, I read visual novels. I'm a big fan of visual novels. Family-friendly visual novels. There are. I'm, like, at one point I would like to read, Steins Gate, or, what else could I read on stream? Like, obviously, like, Danganronpa and, like, Zero Escape, those are more visual novels. But those are also more games. Those have more gameplay features in them, to be fair. He literally always compares books with games and often says that books are what games should be. I've never said that. I've not said games should be books. That's stupid. Okay, you're twisting my words a bit. Listen. I have dumb opinions. Okay, I will admit that. I have really dumb opinions to what my tastes are. But I'm not saying games should be books. Because Call of Duty should be the way Call of Duty is. I just don't like Call of Duty. Some of the main stories in Call of Duty games are really good. But, like, yeah, I'm not into that. That's not the kind of gameplay I like. But I get that it needs to be there, and that there's a lot of people who like that. And I'm not saying it should be a book. That's dumb. Call of Duty should stay the way it is. But I like games that have stories where I can, like, I don't have to miss anything. Or whatever, like side quests or whatever. I want to know I've completed everything in a video game, that I'm not missing anything, I guess. Yeah, he does play visual novels, but he always compares them to books, and is like, why isn't it like a book? I've never said this. I've never said that things should be like a book, okay? That's not true. I just like books, I like reading, I like stories. I like, yeah, writing. Writing is my favorite thing, I guess, so... yeah. But yeah, like the science adventure Steins Gate universe is like a good visual novel. Oh, Valhalla is really good. I've already played Valhalla like kind of recently though, so I don't know if I could play that on stream. That's a fun game. That's a visual novel pretty much, but you like make drinks in a bar. That's fun. Yeah, like I said, Danganronpa and like Zero Escape, they're a bit too different to... You literally said it when me and Glasky were roasting you. Yeah, I didn't say they should be like books, though. I'm not saying all games should be like books. I'm gonna backtrack a bit. Maybe if I said that, find the clip and point a gun at me. But, like, I'm not gonna say that now, anyway. I don't think games should be like books. I'm just saying I don't want to miss content. You said that games should be more like books, wherein they tell you every effing detail and spoon-feed you everything. I don't want to be spoon-fed everything. I don't like missing content. There's that old VN that 4chan made. I forgot its name though. You're talking about Katawa Shoujo. I've never read Katawa Shoujo, but I know it is a good visual novel. Now, the problem with reading Katawa Shoujo is that, it has H scenes in it. You can't disable them. Like, you can't, there's no safe for work version. So, I would never be able to read that on stream, unfortunately. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. Yeah. You literally said that. Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry. I don't want them to be books because I get that gameplay is different. Like I like platforming, like Mario, or like gameplay is like leaning games, like Call of Duty. Call of Duty can't be a book or a visual novel. You know what I mean? I'm just saying for my taste specifically, I don't like missing content. That's the only argument I want to make, is I don't like missing content in, like, open world RPGs. I don't want to miss a quest. That's just how I am, unfortunately. That's the one. You can turn off adult content. I thought you could, because I thought they made it that those scenes get skipped. Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe you're right. You could be right, honestly. But, like, some visual novels are like that, but I didn't think Katawa Shoujo was like that. That's Katawa Shoujo not on Steam. That's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, you might be thinking of something else, maybe. I'm not sure. Can I not? Oh, okay, Katawa Shoujo used to be on Steam, but I guess they took it down. What the fuck? That's crazy. Huh. Katawa Shoujo came out 10 years ago as well, what the hell? Full version, Act 1, soundtrack. Yeah, I'm not sure. You might be able to skip it. I'm not going to download it now while I'm streaming, but, I'm now thinking of COD as a book. Quick, get down! Goes screaming as he shot his gun. Bang, bang, bang. He shot 3 bad guys. He threw his knife and got another bad guy. He then 360 no-scoped someone before clipping through a wall. Get on the action by... Oh. I thought the stream stickers was part of the story. Oh my god. God damn it, stream stickers. Because they're both purple. Stream stickers and Temporal Nix's name both are purple. So I thought it was the same. I thought it was like the same message. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, what was Rainbow Six was a bunch of books, wasn't it? Wasn't Rainbow Six like a bunch of books? Is that the right thing I'm thinking of? Rainbow Six is a techno-thriller novel written by Tom Clancy and released in 1998. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, there are, like, I'm not there. Like war focus. I have no clue. I've not read a lot of books. Yeah, fair enough. I'm nearly finished, the, A Song of Ice and Fire series, aka Game of Thrones. I'm on the very, very last book. I'm like a third of the way through it, and I was putting it off for ages because, I wanted the next book to come out, but it's been so long, and it still hasn't come out yet, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah. But, I love it. I'm a big Game of Thrones fan. I think Game of Thrones is, like, my favorite series of all time. Even if the show absolutely ruined the second half of the show, it's what it is. The books are fantastic. Isn't there a new series that he's writing now? There's a new show out right now called House of the Dragon. They finished season 1. And that's really good. But that's already based off books that came out. That's based off Fire and Blood, which is like a history book of the Targaryen family, and that's what the current series is off. I don't think he's writing anything right now, not that I know. People say he's working on like a bunch of different shows or something, but those are kind of just rumors. Those are just rumors. We don't know if he's working on any other shows really. He's like made mention of them. Because my brother's wife loves the series and was telling me that a new book came out. I'll have to find out. Fire and Blood and, Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. It's the sequel to Fire and Blood. Okay, yeah. The Rise of the Dragon came out. Yep. That came out, yesterday. It came out yesterday. Jesus, I didn't know. That's why I don't know about it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know. Yeah, part 2 of the Targaryen books, The Rise of the Dragon, which is a sequel to Fire and Blood, describing the history of House Targaryen from Aegon Targaryen's conquest of Westeros to the Dance of the Dragon Civil War. Wonderful. This might technically have more stuff for the House of the Dragon TV show. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, a new book did come out just yesterday. Rise of the Dragon. Interesting. It's funny that it's called The Rise of the Dragon because I'm pretty sure it's like would be during or after the Dance of the Dragons, which is kind of like the whole point of when the Targaryens got killed. So, yeah, I don't know why. He has so many books that aren't out yet, which is annoying. He has so many books that he hasn't released yet. The Winds of Winter, A Dream of Spring, Blood and Fire, which is a sequel to Fire and Blood, and then he has a bunch of Tales of Dunk and Egg stories isn't released. The She-Wolves of Winterfell, The Village Hero, The Sellsword, The Champion, The King's Guard, The Lord Commander. God damn it, George. God damn it. And yeah, and then he has like a bunch of other series that he has. Like he has a bunch of I wonder if he did finish Game of Thrones and that is what the final season was based off. People theorize that, but I don't believe it. However, because it wasn't well received, he panicked and is rewriting. No. No. So I'll tell you. So he just hasn't written the book. He really has not written the book. Because he's just... It's hard. Like, he has so many different... He has like 25 different plot lines going on, pretty much. And he has to kind of, work out how they're all going to keep going. That's his problem. He has so many different character perspectives that it's so difficult for him to, write it out. But he's, 2/3 of the way through the book, he said. He has said it. He has said he is, 2/3 or, 3/4 of the way. So he's nearly finished. But, I'm gonna eat dinner, BRB. Oh, good, Shelby. No worries. Hopefully we can keep reading when you come back, but I kind of just got into it just chatting. Binge mindset, I guess. Yeah, there was a theory for the longest time that George was incentivized, in quotation marks, aka he was encouraged with money by the show writers to delay the release of the next book. And the theory basically was, hey George, because we're writing the TV show, we want to write our own stuff. So how about you wait till we finish the show before you release the next book, so we can make more money from the show and not contradict your books. But that's just not true. It's absolutely not true for a number of reasons. Because one, it could be true, but it's so fucking stupid if they thought that their own version of the show would be better than George's books. Because evidently, looking at what happened, it wasn't. It absolutely was not. It just was plainly not good at all. The TV show story. They're not writers. They're show adapters. They were able to adapt the show pretty well for the first 4 seasons, and then they absolutely butchered it seasons 5, 6, 7, and 8. Because they don't know how to write. They know how to turn a book into a TV show. That's what they're good at. They don't know how to write a brand new story from scratch. So it'd be completely ludicrous if they were like, yeah, we don't need your books, George. We're just gonna write the show by ourselves, and we don't need your help. Yeah. Absolute idiots. But, yeah, it is what it is. It's kind of like how people think the Sonic movie showed off the ugly Sonic to get publicity. The theory is more interesting than truth. Yeah, it's interesting. And it's possible, but it doesn't seem likely. You know? But yeah, it is interesting to think about. But yeah, I don't think George would have waited. Because at that point he had so much money, he also didn't really need to take a bribe. Why would George take a bribe? And why would he want to potentially, at the time, why would he have potentially wanted to ruin the legacy of his series by letting the show writers write their own stuff? He would never have done that. George has said multiple times that he never wanted his books to be adapted. For years and years and years, many movie companies came up to him and were like, George, please give us the rights. We want to adapt your book into a movie. And George said, nope. A movie's not long enough. Nope. It's not going to happen. And then when the show writers came along, he's like, oh, well, I guess my book could be a show because there's more time that you can do to, span it out. And obviously, the first season of the Game of Thrones TV show did really well. It did remarkably well. Everybody loved it, and it became amazing. And then Telltale came along. True, Telltale does have a game, the Game of Thrones Telltale series, yes. That one's not too bad. People crap on it a little bit, but I enjoy it. I don't mind it. I think it's okay. As a Game of Thrones fan, I really like it anyway. In my opinion. But, yeah. It's a shame that, the show had to end up the way it did. And the problem is, here's a little interesting fact if you haven't watched the show. The show, people say, oh, they ran out of books, they ran out of material. They did not. They decided to cut an entire book. They pretty much cut all of book 4 and bits of book 5. Before they ran out of content, they started just throwing it away.
So it's not even that they ran out of content. It's they purposely decided that their stuff that they were doing themselves was better than the books. And they just cut out whole chapters, whole storylines, whole characters. It's their fault. Like, they ruined it from, like, season 5 onwards. Because they got rid of stuff. I will be truthful as well. I've only seen 3 episodes of Game of Thrones. The first episode and the final 2. That's so dumb. All times because my brother and his wife wanted me to get into it. The final 2 episodes is definitely not a good way to get into the show. Because those are like some of the worst episodes ever. The first episode is really good in my opinion. I think the first season is very... Seasons 1 to 3 are like very clean. Is clean the right word? Like season 1 especially were like... Books 4 and 5 were the filler seasons. Like season 5, 6 and... season 6 and 7, yeah, pretty much were kind of books 4 and 5. The problem is, like, they cut out entire stuff. Books 4 and 5 has so much good stuff in them, but they just didn't do it. They just didn't do them for some reason. People often crap on book 5 and say, book 4 and say, it feels like filler because it's just a bunch of different random characters. But I really like the world building that George does in book 4. Like, it really explains the other plot lines that's happening alongside the other characters. Because okay, as a Game of Thrones fan, you shouldn't really say this, but I'm gonna say this. My least favorite storyline in Game of Thrones is the Daenerys storyline. It starts off really, 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 really good. Season 1, Book 1 of Daenerys is so fucking good. With Khal Drogo and getting the dragon eggs and becoming the mother of dragons. And Season 2 is okay, but it's when she sticks around in Meereen for so long, and she just does nothing, and like... she has all her own dumb problems. It gets annoying. Because, like, what's so good, in my opinion, about Game of Thrones, in the other storylines, in Westeros, fuck Essos. Essos can fuck off, I don't care. But in Westeros, the main stories, it's so interesting seeing all the different storylines happen, and they're really close to one another. So you see them interconnect. You hear bits of, oh, this character was just here, and you've read that chapter, you know that character was there recently, and now they're in a different place, and it's so cool seeing how one character can do, it's like the domino effect. One character does something here, and it sends ripples to another character in a location nearby, and it's so cool and interesting. And Daenerys' storyline sucks, because she's so far away from everything else, it's not connected. It's just completely random, it's like a different story, it's a different book. Daenerys' storyline. It's just a completely different story. Also, they showed me the finale was at the same time when they watched them. Because whenever I walked past the TV, there was a doodle on screen, like, every time. Oh god. Yeah, the last season was when they kept showing penises for some reason. And they wanted to prove it was just bad luck, lol. I think they had, like, 1 or 2 penises in season 1, but they were doing a lot more in, the final season. Maybe I should, oh, no. I'm gonna change the name of my stream. Ranting about books. There we go. Oh, I accidentally have comics still connected. Okay, let's get rid of that. Done. Well, I saw both in season 1 by pure bad luck, lol. That's pretty funny. I don't know if you're much of a reader. It sounds like you're not into books. But the Game of Thrones books is definitely, like, way better than the show. I mean, you could watch season 1 of the show and then end it. I'm not gonna lie, here's funny thing, you could watch season 1 of the show and that's it. That's a story right there. That's the story, full story. The season 1 could be a whole story. It's like, I don't know if you know this anime, it's called The Promised Neverland. It had a really, really good season 1 that was absolutely amazing, and then season 2 sucked. And the manga is really good, but the anime just ruined it. And yeah, you could just watch The Promised Neverland season 1 and not watch season 2, and you know, you'll still get the enjoyment out of like a half decent, like a pretty much completed story. You know what I mean? I used to be into reading, but whenever I got into a book, people would interrupt. Oh, rip. Fair enough. Yeah, it takes me a long time to finish reading a book, but I enjoy it. This music is pretty crazy, not gonna lie.
But yeah, I enjoy reading, but it's just been, yeah, it's hard to like, especially long books and long series. It's hard to like time manage it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, manga. I mainly read manga now. I'm not gonna lie. Like manga is a little quicker to get through, I guess, because it's not as much text, and you obviously have pretty pictures you can look at. um, yeah. But no, I love Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, amazing. Lord of the Rings, obviously amazing. I haven't read Dune. I know I should read Dune and Wheel of Time. I'm big into fantasy. There's a bunch of fantasy ones I haven't read that I know fantasy nerds will like point a gun at me and say, "Why haven't you read it?" I'm used to read manga as well, but my bookcase got filled. Yeah, I'm a physical reader as well. And like the last time I probably read it was One Piece, and that was when they just hit New Worlds. Oh, so you got through the first half then? Oh, that's crazy. You read so much of One Piece. That's awesome. New World. Yeah, that's like the halfway point, pretty much. The time skip. Right after Marineford, yeah, when they meet up again. Or am I thinking of something wrong? I'm pretty sure you're thinking of yeah, like after time skip, but I don't know. Yeah, they had just gone underwater. Okay, yeah, you were heading into Fishman. Yep. Makes sense. Fishman is really good. It gets really, really good after that. Fishman is great, and I went, time to stop for a bit. Yeah, fair enough. One Piece is so long. I'm caught up to date with One Piece, like chapter weeklies. I literally read the chapter weekly. It's great. One Piece is awesome. One Piece is amazing. I'm watching it now, and I'm to Dressrosa. Whoa, Dressrosa! Yeah, yes. Dressrosa, I love Dressrosa. Fuck yes. Doffy as a villain is really good. I really like Doffy as a villain. The anime for Dressrosa, I will say, is a little, it's a little slow. It's a little, it's got a lot of filler. Not like actual, like, filler episodes, but like, they extend it out so much. Like, the pacing of it is god-awful. I will be completely honest. And I've watched up to the Whole Cake anime, so... But Dressrosa especially is really slow. It just grinds its gears because they want to take as long as they can. I dislike Doflamingo because he reminds me of a brother's friend that annoyed me a lot in the past. I'm back. Yay! Shelby's back. Oh no. Shelby, you've lost your 1 month subscriber thing. Is it officially over finally? Also, controversial hot take. Dub is greater than sub. For One Piece or for all anime? For One Piece or for all anime? Choose your words carefully. All anime, you're insane. I can't. I can't argue it. And I have a reason. Okay, go on. I'll hear your reason, but I'm not gonna accept it. But I'll hear your reason, buddy. I like to work or talk to people at the same time. Okay, so I'm going to be completely honest. Like, I get people are busy and they have stuff to do in their time. I can watch, listen, and read all while doing something else. I can't watch, listen, and read all while doing something else. Okay, so here's my controversial hot take. If you're sitting down and you want to consume a piece of media or entertainment, and you're multitasking and you're not paying attention to the media, why are you watching it? I, as a fan of media, would say, just don't watch it then. I know that's rude, and I know that that's a hot take coming from me, but it's like, if you need to watch it in dub because you're not paying attention to it, then you're not paying attention to it. You may as well not watch it. That's my argument. That's my reverse against, you want it to be dub because you can't pay attention to it. But I usually watch anime and JP dub while multitasking, yet I still somehow read it and understand it. Also, Liam, yes, why are you sad face? It's the same reason I can play Pokemon Violet, Pokemon Go, and Shadow on here. Yeah, well, that makes sense. But I wouldn't say watch an anime. Like, you shouldn't watch an anime. You know why. Why are you sad? What? Why are you sad?
I'm confused why you say. You want me to keep reading? I'm sorry. I'm doing just chatting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like talking. Talking is way more fun. um. Also, yeah, I think your subscription went away, Shelby. By the way, that's my DM. Just saying. I waited so long patiently. Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess I'll get back to reading. Like, if a scene is action-packed, I will watch it 110%, but I want to sit and just listen to music. But I don't want to sit and just listen to music. I don't really understand what you're saying. Like, if it's in subtitled, we'll read shortly, Shelby. Don't worry. But I don't want to sit and just listen to music. But you're reading it. You're reading the story. The characters are talking, and or I like background sounds. I guess I'm not seeing it from your perspective. Like, for me, when I'm watching an anime, I'm reading it, I'm understanding what the characters are saying, what they're talking. I'm not doing something else. I'm not playing a video game, I'm not watching a YouTube video, I'm not reading a book, I'm not listening to music. I'm not doing anything else, I am watching that piece of entertainment. This is what I disagree with, is like, if you need English dub to be able to watch something, because you're not paying attention, then you're not paying attention enough to be watching it. In my opinion. I don't know. Or I like background sound. No, it's my reason for dub, so I can work on stuff and still watch it and enjoy it. Yeah, I get it. I disagree, because for me, I love media so much. So when I consume like a movie or a show or an anime, I'm paying all attention to it. You know, I get people don't have time and they can't do it, but it's just like, if you want to enjoy it properly, you would be paying full attention to it. You know. And I know some people like that with video games, and I think that's cool. Some people don't like to listen to music or watch YouTube in the background while they're playing a video game. They just want to pay attention to the video game. And I think that's cool as well. Yeah. I get it, I just disagree. My grandparents are dub watchers, and I kind of understand, because they're old, and, I don't know, it's hard for them to, like, sit and, like, not sit and focus, but it's hard for them to, like, read, necessarily. But what's so funny is my nan got so addicted to the One Piece that she actually finished the dub, and she wanted to keep watching it, but it was only subtitled. So she started watching the subtitled, because she was so addicted to it, she had to keep going, and she couldn't watch it in dub anymore, because the dub had finished, and she needed to keep watching the subtitled version, which is really funny. I find that really funny. But yeah, we're gonna go back to reading before Shelby puts a bullet in my head. There we go. This music's kind of creepy. Okay, let's zoom in a bit more, maybe. Cool. Yeah, cool. Let's get back to reading then. It's fine if you want to keep chatting. I don't mind. I can't tell if you're being tsundere or not, Shelby. Like a true dub watcher. I shall go back to shiny hunting, but shall still listen like a true dub watcher. Yeah, good job. Fair enough, fair enough, Temporal. I don't have anything against dub watchers, by the way. Like, there are some anime that I think have good dubs, but there's a lot of anime that don't have good dubs. I do think the One Piece has a good dub, by the way. But again, I think a lot of translation issues arise, and a lot of English voice actors aren't as good as Japanese voice actors. And a lot of the time, anime is set in Japan. You know what I mean? So I'd rather it be authentic and actually be what they're supposed to be saying, in a way. I don't know. Shelby says, no, it's fine. I don't mind. Well, don't worry. Temporal is going to do, shiny hunting anyway, so it's all good. Studies are getting better with it these days. Yeah. Studios are getting better. Yeah, I agree. It is getting better. It is better. Absolutely. I agree. I can just continue writing this, and yeah, you're having fun talking with them, and you enjoy chatting more. I mean, I enjoy chatting, I enjoy reading. Let me change this. Reading fan-submitted stories. There we go. Maybe that should be a good title. There we go. Oh, and one last hot take. English Dragon Ball is better than Japanese. Okay, I'm done. That I'll agree. I'll agree with that one. I'm not a Dragon Ball fan, so I don't have a hill to die on, by the way. I don't have, like, I don't care about Dragon Ball. I've not really watched much of it or read it ever. So, but I think English Goku sounds better than Japanese Goku. I agree. I think, yeah, absolutely. Japanese Goku is like a little girl or something. I don't care. Especially when he's grown up into an adult, he's supposed to be like, "Rah! Ah!" Like, you know, screaming and powering up. But yeah, in the Japanese, it's not as manly and as strong. I guess it kind of doesn't fit. Anyway, reading before Shelby shoots me. I apologize. We're reading. Don't worry. Temporal's shiny hunting. It's all good. Okay. Oh, Jordan, you mentioned that you were trying to introduce yourself to other people, right? I'm pretty sure there's somebody in the kitchen, Caleb pointed. I thanked him for grabbing Bailey by the hand, and we went. Upon entering the kitchen, we were greeted by a small petite girl with bright pink hair facing away from us, who seemed to be busy on the counter doing something. Hello, we've come to introduce ourselves, they called out to the small girl, and she jumped a little before turning around and facing us. Hello, sorry, I was a bit busy. What can I do for you two today? She asked, a smile on her face. I quickly replied to her. An introduction would be nice. My name is Jordan and she's Bailey. If you have any information regarding our situation, that would also be helpful. The small pink-haired girl dusted her apron before looking at us and putting on a smile. My name is Sophie Vardez and I'm the ultimate baker here for your baking needs. I do like her design. Her design is nice. Bailey's eyes widened and her mouth dropped open. Sophie Vardez! The Sophie Vardez! Sophie nodded. You've heard of me, I'm guessing? And Bailey furiously nodded. I stood there dumbfounded. She must be well known. Jordan, you don't know her? Bailey asked, and I shook my head no. She's a renowned baker known to work for politicians, socialites, and even the president. Bailey informed me with an intense look in her eyes. Politicians? I asked Sophie. She nodded her head. For parties they host. I also met the ultimate chef in one of them. I think it was for the politician Gunther von Weiss. Sophie replied, focusing her energy on remembering the name. Alright, well, do you have any information for us, Sophie? I asked, and she quickly snapped away from her thoughts, a rather serious look on her face. Fan-submitted stories. It's better than viewer. Do you want to be fan or do you want to be viewer? Tell me, Shelby. Do you want to be a fan or do you want to be a viewer? Are you a man or are you a mouse? You're a fan, aren't you? You're not a viewer, you're a fan. Friend or Shelby? No, because I want other people to join the stream. I want other people to join the stream and submit me stories. Because that would be interesting and cool. And watch me, like, get fine. I'm sorry, Shelby. It's just the way it is. It has to be a general all-purpose title. You know what I mean? This is Sophie, right? Yep. The equipment, tools, and even food supplies here look brand new and fresh. Not even a scratch or anything indicating that they're old. As if they were freshly picked a few minutes ago, which leads me to believe more than one person, or at least an organization, is behind this. Sophie had a profound look on her face before she seemingly snapped out of it and smiled. But what do I know? I'm just a baker. She chuckled it off. But you don't even read the stories. You just talk with chat after reading. I'm reading! I'm reading! I'm reading, Shelby! But I also like chatting. I'm chatting as well. Chatting's fun. I like to chat. Something's off with this girl. Alright, thank you for your input, Sophie. It's best if we get going now so we can meet more people. Have a nice day. I waved to her bye, took Bailey by the arm and left the kitchen. Allison and Kayla both walked up to us as we re-entered the dining area. Got anything? Caleb asked. I nodded. We certainly have, and what she gave us is most unusual. Allison and Caleb looked at me confused. Oh, don't worry, it's nothing serious. We'll go and introduce ourselves to other people now, okay? Bailey chuckled, and the other two looked at each other confused as she pushed me out. Bailey had a slight angry look on her face. She calmed herself before speaking. What the hell, Jordan? The way you word and deliver things can alarm people. We don't know anything about our current situation, so it's best if we can have people be calm as much as possible. Got it? I nodded, not really understanding her logic. I was only being truthful. What's so wrong about that? Nonetheless, we've both made our way to the next room, which is next to the dining area labelled as garbage room, to which I can only presume where garbage is to be disposed of. Could have it as reading fan submitted stories. Insert author here, insert story name here. So that way people can look it up themselves if publicly available. Well, this isn't publicly available, so that's not really... If I write Shelby's Danganronpa fan story, that's not gonna help them that much. If Shelby wants me to put that in the title, I will, but that's not gonna help the viewers, because they're not gonna be able to find it and read it, or really know the context of what I'm reading. But that is a good idea, Tempora, I will say that. Sorry, Shelby, I tried. I'm just saying, it's not publicly available. Unless she makes it publicly available, then maybe. He just sees me as a fan and a viewer. Oh my god, rip. Okay, fine, I'll do... Shelby's Danganronpa fan story. There you go. It's fine, not too bad. There you go. Let me send you it in the DM. Bam. Look at the title. Look at the title now. Look at the title. You happy? You happy you're used to this? We opened the door to the garbage room and entered. Upon entering, the first thing we noticed is an incinerator at the very back of the room. The incinerator roared with flames as if it were alive, and to the right of the room were many garbage bins. This room indeed lived up to its name as the garbage room. This is good, I like this paragraph. We first walked to the incinerator, and immediately we could feel the hot flames coming from the incinerator, and sweat quickly formed on our foreheads. The incinerator itself seemed normal. We looked around the room, only to find nothing before leaving, and were refreshed by the air conditioning in the hallway. I'm used to being just a fan and a viewer to you. For the purposes of the stream, you are a fan and a viewer, I'm sorry. But outside of the stream, you are a friend. I'm sorry, it's just the way it is. For the purpose of the title, it has to be this way. Where to next? Bailey asked. I pointed towards the room directly in front of the dining area and walked towards the said room. Getting nearer, I noticed that the sign above the door said library, indicating that the room must be a library. We soon entered the library and were greeted with stacks and stacks of bookshelves. Many books were also littered across the room, and in the middle of the room were two gentlemen engrossed in a conversation. One of them was the familiar white-haired guy, and the other was the blonde guy he had dragged away. We approached them. I'm literally just an object. Don't fucking say that! Don't say that! That's cringe! It's not true! It's mean! Don't put yourself down like that! God damn it! I'm sorry, Nathan, but The blonde-haired guy couldn't even finish his sentence as the white-haired guy interrupted him. You're useless! Out of nowhere, Bailey swiftly walks in between the two. Hey, enough! He's clearly trying his best! Bailey's voice laced with anger as she put her arms out in a protective manner over the blonde-haired guy. The white-haired guy looked over to Bailey. And who exactly are you? I'm sure you've been quite useless as well. And who the hell are you to talk to people like that? Bailey retorted. The white-haired guy smirked. My name is Nathan Connor, the ultimate filmmaker. Make sure to remember it. Give yourself some use at the very least. I'm nothing but a tool. Incorrect. You. Bailey was quickly cut off by Nathan. And what about you, onlooker? Have you found anything of use? His voice full of contempt and derision. My name is Jordan, and her name is Bailey. Something, surprising, I know. And yes, we have found something, but I do not find any benefit in sharing it with you. I respond quite smugly. Nathan scoffed before leaving the room. I'm so sorry for how he treated you. Nobody should ever treat you like that. May I know your name? Bailey held the blonde guy's hand as she profusely apologized. The guy, on the other hand, seemed to be flustered and looked as if he didn't know what to do. My name is Matthew Brewer. I hold the title of ultimate poet. Yo! This looks like a male version of Amelia Watson, which is funny because we literally have two girls that also look like Amelia Watson and have similar names to Amelia Watson. Emma Winston and Emily Winston. A poet? That's amazing, Bailey complimented him. Matthew gave her a quiet thanks. Matthew soon let go of Bailey. I'm so sorry, but I must but I must follow suit of Nathan, was all he said before he quickly left the room, leaving a befuddled May Bailey. She momentarily stood there confused, before releasing a loud sigh and left the room. I quickly followed right behind her. Soon we found ourselves in front of the room, next to the library, which had a sign at the top that said Infirmary. We swiftly entered the room and were greeted by light pink walls mixed with white floors and a white ceiling. The room itself had beds with IV drips next to them on the left side, and on the right-hand side were cabinets and a small fridge that I assume are full of blood packs. I decided to take a deeper look into the cabinets, and I find out that they're separated into the hazardous cabinet, the medicinal cabinet, and the medical equipment. The hazardous cabinet is full of items like chloroform and bleach. The medicinal cabinet had what you would expect, medicine and such, and finally, the medical equipment had equipments like face masks, syringes, and medical gloves. Seeing as there doesn't seem to be anything else to look at, we both left and headed straight for the room in front of the infirmary, which is the gymnasium, or so the sign above the door said. Getting nearer to the door, we could hear singing. Amelia Watson? You mean Emma Watson? No, I'm not. There's a VTuber called Amelia Watson. I know I know you're thinking of Emma Watson because that's what it's based off of, but I'm thinking of a VTuber because I'm a cringe VTuber fan and I like VTubers. Boop. There you go. I sent it to you in DMs. Yep, singing. Upon entering the room, we're greeted by singing that seemed to belong to a woman on an elevated stage in front of the gymnasium. The woman's hands were out as she poured out her heart in her singing. Bailey seemed to be captivated by the woman's singing as she stared at her with eyes of fascination that sparkled. The woman singing finished off a song by belting, and as soon as she was done, Bailey started clapping and cheering her on, which also made me start clapping as well. The woman looked over to us and smiled. And then she got off the stage and walked towards us. When she got closer to us, Bailey screamed, "Wait, are you?" Bailey had her hands over her mouth, shocked as if she'd seen this woman from somewhere before. The woman smiled at her, tucking her purple hair behind her ear. "Yes, I'm Natalia Wilson, the one who bears the title of Ultimate Songstress." Yes, Emma Winston is based on Emma Watson, minus the horrible personality. Oh, Jesus. Rip Emma Watson, I guess. A songstress, huh? I pondered. I am. My songs have reached the number one song charts globally over and over, which led Silverwood High to scout me. Natalia confirmed, whilst also explaining a bit more about herself, all the while Bailey is starstruck. Well, it was a beautiful song indeed. Why feel the need to be boisterous about it, I asked, curious as to why she was singing now of all times. True, why are you singing? Natalia quickly replied, albeit a bit red, "It's just something I do when I'm nervous about something." "So that was a coping mechanism, correct?" I asked for confirmation, and Natalia nodded. "An odd mechanism, but I guess we all have our own ways of coping. If you don't mind me asking, have you found anything of use?" I asked. Natalia stood there thinking before she shook her head no. It seems as though most of us haven't found anything. Whoever is behind this must have been really thorough to leave almost every stone turned and not a single clue left behind. "Before you two go, may I know your names?" Natalia asked, her voice as light and sweet as ever. Yes, of course. Oh, sorry. Yes, of course. My name is Bailey, and he's Jordan. It was very nice to meet you," Bailey quickly replied, reaching her arm out to shake Natalia's, which the other did as well. And we left right after, heading off to the next room, which is next to the gymnasium and called the fitness center. Before I even had a chance to open the door, Bailey rushed to open it with excitement and burst open the door. Ah, 'cause she's the ultimate mountaineer. She likes the training and the exercise. um... Ah, what the fuck? The black-haired guy from earlier yelled, turning around at the sound of the door opening loudly. The purple-haired guy next to him started laughing as the black-haired guy composed himself and seemingly told him to shut up. I'm sorry, Bailey sheepishly looked at the ground. It's fine, I was just caught off guard. My name's Brayden Vasquez, and I'm the ultimate basketball star. The purple-haired guy let out a few more chuckles before composing himself. And I'm Lucas Archer, ultimate diver. I'm sorry for earlier, I was just excited. I'm Bailey, by the way, and he's Jordan. She apologized and introduced us both, saving me time. You two seem close. Did you know each other beforehand? Oh, sorry. You two seem close. Did you know each other beforehand? I asked as I let my curiosity take over. These two act as if they'd known each other for years. The two of them looked at each other before bursting into laughter, and while waiting for them to respond, I observed the room. The fitness center has treadmills, dumbbells, lockers, and other equipment for working out. The room also has a shower in it, probably for after a workout. Brayden shortly stopped himself and replied, No, we don't. We just met earlier and have been getting along well. But I do hope we become closer in the future. Lucas flashed him a sly smile. Alright, well anything you managed to scrounge up, alright, well anything you managed to scrounge up. I immediately cut to the chase, not wanting to waste time, and luckily Brendan reciprocated. I realized that the equipment here is brand new, like they're newly bought. I looked over to Bailey, who seemed to also make the connection. Newly bought? Not a scratch? I asked, making sure. From what I've seen so far, none at all, Brendan responded. Well, thank you to you two. This is very helpful information. We'll be on our way to introduce ourselves to the others. Bailey smiled at the two as they waved goodbye to us leaving the room. New? Isn't that what Sophie also said about the kitchen? Bailey asked, and I nodded, confirming her speculations. This is most bewildering. Certainly odd. I'm gonna go back to Sophie and check on a few things, okay? Make sure to introduce yourself to the others and remember what I said earlier. I nodded, and she walked back to the dining area. I walked to the men's bathroom, which is next to the women's, which is next to the infirmary. Upon entering, I see a brown-haired man washing his hands. The room had about 5 stalls and 3 sinks. Oh, hello, you're one of the few I haven't met. The brown-haired guy had randomly started a conversation and looked over to him. Oh, yes, indeed, my name is Jordan, I introduced myself, and I'm Lawrence Bowman, ultimate sailor. Brayden and Lucas equals Mondo and Taka. Yep. And Matthew equals the male version of Toko. Yep. I see the connections. Yep. Matthew especially. Matthew was stuttering like crazy. I wanted to say he reminded me of Toko. As a sailor, I trust you've sailed the 7 seas, I asked, and he nodded in confirmation. Of course, I've planned a detailed exploration of the destinations I planned on covering. I've sailed most of the world at this point, only a little more to cover the entire planet. He expanded on more, and I took in the information. Quite the explorer, isn't he? Have you found anything useful in the bathroom? I inquired, and he shook his head no. Sadly, no, not. But I'm plenty sure that there is someone in the woman's bathroom investigating right now, so maybe ask her. Lawrence advised, which I took and took my leave. As soon as I left, a red-haired woman exited the woman's bathroom, cursing under her breath. The red-haired woman looked over at me and stared into me. How long have you been staring at me, you creep? I looked at her in confusion. I left the men's bathroom at the same time as you left the women's, I explained. And she still looked at me suspiciously, but nonetheless introduced herself. I'm sure you came to introduce yourself. My name is Scarlet Fowler, and I'm the ultimate bounty hunter. What the fuck? To the guys I had this read, they hated Lawrence because it was apparently weird to start a conversation with another guy in the bathroom. In this context, if another guy... In this context, because it's a killing game, walking into a room for the first time, not knowing them, and we're kind of stuck here together. And also, he's just washing his hands. He wasn't taking a piss. He's just washing his hands. It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm the ultimate bounty hunter. I guess I gotta give like a gruffer voice. It depends where it is. The sink isn't bad, but if it's a urinal, it is bad. Yes, see, yes, Temporal gets it. Temporal does in fact understand.
The ultimate bounty hunter, Scarlet Fowler. Nice to meet you, Scarlet. I'm Jordan. I'm guessing that from your reaction, nothing came of your investigation of the women's bathroom, I asked, and an angry look came on her face. It's not like you found anything. I heard it all from Nathan. She suddenly became agitated and angry once more. Easy, Scarlet. No one's blaming you. I'm just asking so I can move on from having someone else investigate the female bathroom. I explained once more, but she still remained the same. After a few, I just left her alone. I walked straight ahead and saw a room at the very back. It seems as though the next room to the stairs isn't big enough to align with the bathrooms. I walked over and read the sign above, which said laundry room. Upon walking inside, multiple clotheslines were tied to the ceiling, and washing machines were lined to the back, with dryers on top of them, and to the right of the room were the supplies needed for cleaning your clothes, like soap, detergent, and such. I swiftly left the room with nothing else to look at, and headed the stairs, which were right next to the laundry room. The stairs are divided into two, with one going up, which was blocked by a steel fence gate, and one going down, which was open, so I went down to what I assume is the basement. Ah, I see. But the other guys I had this read really hated him, lol. It was really funny. Yeah, it's weird. It's not that bad. Especially in the context of this killing game, like, you kind of have to have a conversation with someone in the bathroom, lol. The basement's walls are coloured a dark hue of purple, its purpose to emit a certain dark ambiance. At the end of the room were two red doors that seemed to be closed. The room itself had nothing special in it, just a dark purple room with two doors at the very end. Out of nowhere, a silver-haired guy stepped out of the shadows with a happy smile on his face. Oh, and who do we have here? The silver-haired guy asked. And immediately, something about this guy seemed, guy set me off on the wrong foot. I'm Jordan Clocks, ultimate photojournalist, and you? I hesitantly asked, and the guy's smile widened. I thought you never asked. I shall entrust you with me, with my name and talent. I'm Elliot Goldsmith, the ultimate merchant. Sorry, I'm thinking of Resident Evil 4. It's like, you want to look at my wares? What are you buying? What are you buying? He literally has like a big trench coat in this photo as well. He has like a big trench coat. He opens his trench coat. He's like, what are you buying? Like he's a drug dealer. he gives me drug dealer vibes. Already, I think Elliot might be my favorite. I can't unsee it now. I think Elliot might be my favorite character now. Oh my god. Bruh. What's wrong, my dear Shutterbug? Are you afraid? Everything about him rubs me off the wrong way, and fear struck me from voicing my thoughts. Jordan, and no, I'm not afraid. And right before he could reply, ding, 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 the reformation program is about to be conducted. May all participating students please head to the gymnasium. All those that don't will receive punishment. Thank you. A voice, much like from earlier, echoed throughout the basement. It seems as though our time's up. We must be going. Elliot smiled, and the hair on my body stood up. I quickly made my way to the gymnasium, and it seemed that mine and Elliot's presence was all that was missing. Quite fast, aren't we? You couldn't even wait for me, my dear Shutterbug, Elliot spoke sadly. Oh, sorry. Quite fast, aren't we? You couldn't even wait for me, my dear Shutterbug. Elliot sadly spoke, his voice soft. Whoever the fuck is behind this better have a good reason. I have so many movies to film. Emma angrily yelled, with Emily trying to calm her down. Oh my god. Now, settle down, everyone. All will be explained. A voice that was neither comforting nor familiar out of nowhere spoke as we all looked around. A red and black teddy bear-like creature with two horns appeared on the stage. Hi, everyone. I'm your headmaster, Mono Ram, the ultimate counselor of the Ultimate Reformation Program. There he is. The room full of angry people turned even angrier. What the hell is this? Are you kidding me? Emma scoffed with her sister, trying to calm her down. And despite being rude, Emma's anger is justified. I mean, we all essentially got kidnapped, only for a demon-looking thing to appear out of nowhere. Enough with the games. Whoever is behind this, come out this instant and show yourself, Nathan challenged Monoram, and Monoram dejectedly looked at the ground. I knew it'd be hard to comprehend, but this wasn't the reception I was hoping for, Monoram sadly spoke, a sad look on his face. Now listen, this isn't funny and a massive waste of our time, so you go back to where you came- Oh wait, sorry. Now listen, this isn't funny and a massive waste of our time, so you go back to where you came from and tell your master, or whoever, to let us go. Got it?
Shockingly, Allison's the one to release such rude and demanding words, with her mellow and sweet voice gone. Monoram swiftly replied, Allison, that isn't a proper way to talk to the headmaster of this program. What does this program entail? Then it was I who spoke out, and Monoram faced his direction at me. Good question, but before I explain the Reformation program, I will distribute you all our RAM tab one by one that will display 4 things. Student files, student chat, both group chat and private chats, the school map, and the rules, which by the way, I suggest you read before violating them, equates punishment. Because violating them equates punishment. And just as he said, he distributed these gadgets called RAM tabs, one by one, and as soon as I got mine, I booted it up. When I did, my name flashed. The background music was perfect. Yeah, it is. It was literally the Monokuma music. The Ultimate Reformation Program School Rules. Rule number 1. Breaking the school rules will result in immediate punishment. Rule number 2. No harm must come to Monoram, the counselor of the Ultimate Reformation Program. Rule number 3. Nighttime occurs from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. During these times, the dining area and the fitness center will be off limits. Rule number 4. Sleeping anywhere else other than the dorms will be seen as sleeping in class and therefore be punished. Rule number 5. You are free to explore the school campus at your own risk. Rule number 6. The RAM tabs are important items. Losing or damaging them will result in punishment. Rule number 7. Once 3 or more people discover a body, the body discovery announcement will play. Rule number 8. When a body is discovered, all the remaining students will be given a certain amount of time to investigate before the class trial begins. Rule number 9. Once a murder occurs, a class trial will be held in which all remaining students must participate in. Rule number 10. Monoram will never directly participate in a murder. Rule number 11. If the blackened is exposed during the trial, then only the blackened will receive punishment. Rule number 12. If the blackened isn't exposed during the trial, the remaining students, except the blackened, will receive punishment. Rule number 13. If the blackened survives the class trial, they will be allowed to leave the Ultimate Reformation Program and re-enter the outside world. Rule number 14. The Reformation Program will continue until only 2 students remain. Rule number 15. The final 2 students will be the Ultimate Reform students, and therefore will be granted to leave the program and re-enter the outside world. And rule number 16. Rules may be added or removed to this as time goes on. Whew, okay. I'm gonna need to get water soon. I'll finish this page and I'll go get some water. My voice... bleh. I pry my eyes away from the RAM tab just as Monoram started talking. Now let me explain the Reformation Program. The 16 of you are considered as the worst of the worst and are forced to participate in this program in order to reform yourselves into better people. You are all forced to participate in this program, and there are only 2 ways to leave. Win the class trials, or be one of the 2 remaining participant students. Class trials will be held in the event that 3 or more people discover a body. An investigation will be conducted for a certain amount of time before the class trials begin, where you will debate on who the blackened is. But there's more! Failure to find the right blackened will result in punishment of all the students, but the blackened to which they will be granted, the blackened to which they will be granted to leave the program and re-enter the outside world. But if you do figure it out, then only the blackened shall receive punishment, and the program will continue on running. During the lengthy explanation, faces across the room changed from confusion to horror and some to anger. You want us to kill each other to escape? Sophie, the girl who had been nothing but positive, shuddered in fear. Monoram nodded. Bludgeoning, electrocution, drowning, strangulation, whatever the method may be, as long as it's murder. Monoram rejoiced as he leaped down the stage, but it was quickly cut short by Allison, who had walked to him. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, well, okay, I guess we'll finish the prologue. We're nearly finished. Yeah, we'll finish this then. I don't know what kind of sick fuck is behind this, but I assure you, this bot isn't the only thing that will receive a mighty beating if you don't cut this out. Allison threatened, her previous demeanor even worsened, and Monoram only laughed, which infuriated her enough to grab him by his horns and dangle him in the air. Let's see if you're laughing now, bitch. How does it feel? Allison smirked. The robot seemed to restart before speaking monotonously. Allison Cooper, the ultimate waitress, has violated the rules and therefore be punished accordingly. Suddenly, a slew of gunshots from the machine guns on the corners of the room shot directly at Allison, which caused her to drop Monoram and drop to the floor. Screams of fear were heard all across the room, but amidst all the screaming I heard a voice. Punishment must mean death. Sophie deducted clutching at the end of her apron. Oh, sorry, I kind of kept reading that. And I heard a voice. Punishment must mean death. Sophie deducted clutching on the end of her apron, and from the corner of my eye, I saw Scarlett smiling with a deranged look on her face, and like Sherlock Holmes says, Watson, the game is afoot, and this game would prove to be deadly. End of introduction of the euphonious melody of misery. Remaining students, 15 out of 16, question mark. There we go, we finished the prologue already. Jeez, damn. Okay, okay. We read the prologue, and from what I understand, chapter 1 isn't finished yet. So I think we'll leave it there for the time being, okay? We'll leave it for the time being because I'll read chapter 1. I don't want to tire myself out. I don't want to tire the story out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Okay. I'm just saying I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, and we should take it in bite-sized pieces, don't you think? I don't want to rush and read all of it now. Unless you want me to, then I will. But you always want me to, so I feel like that's not a good reason. I need to get water though. That's what I need to get. So I'll be right back. I need to get water. I need to get water, or my throat will die. I feel your PNG tuber needs a book in front of him as he reads. True. And then you can show us the pictures. True. True. Well, I mean, I am showing like the words on screen, but yeah. Once I get a proper model, I can do all sorts of crazy stuff. But I'm not gonna. I am just a PNG tuber still right now. It'll be a while before I become live 2D. I think. You know what I'm saying? I do have a bunch of new stuff coming in. I don't want to spoil anything, but I have some new like art stuff coming in. But yeah, before I get a new model, I would need a camera, which I don't have. I need a mic, like a new mic, a better mic, which I was gonna get soon, but my friend forgot to get it because he forgets a lot. So I might just buy one in like December. I kind of want to change mine from a 3D model to a 2D one, but I can't afford to get that made. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a couple hundred. It's yeah, it's not good at all. It is not good at all. Why is it cold? I have my window closed. Yeah, I swear even when my window closed, some of the air gets in. It's so cold. That's okay. I'd prefer it to be cold than hot. It's too warm. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm getting some water. Don't worry. Yeah. I am back. Hello, hello, hello. I don't really know what I want to do right now. I want to keep streaming, but like I don't know. I've been in a weird mood. Um, welcome back. Thank you. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, she's doing a sad face. She wants me to keep reading. Oh god. Fine. How many pages? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll read the 3 pages going up to daily life. How about that, Shelby? How about that? That sounds good. If I have nothing to do, I may as well keep reading, right? um, where's reading browser? There we go. Fine. I'm reading. I'm reading. I'm reading. I'm reading. You know, Shelby, if another viewer comes along and they want me to do something, and you want me to do something different, what's gonna happen then? You ever think about that? You ever think about that one, Shelby? What's gonna happen then? Because then it'll be two of my viewers fighting each other, and I don't want that to happen. You know? You know, you gotta think about these things in the future. You know? Oh god. Oh my god.
Please stop telling me about GFX stuff, please. Everyone on Twitch trying to be like, hey, buy my GFX shit. Ay, whatever. Don't know, you choose. I will fight Shelby. Them or me, I guess. Oh my god. Well, you would win then, Shelby. God damn it. Nyx versus Shelby, rip. Uh, okay. Chapter 1. We hear the chimes of torment. Okay, wait, let me drink a bit more water before I keep reading. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't destroy my throat. Immediately chokes on water. Wonderful, amazing. Rip. You'd miss out the funny parts on the RAM tab student files. Okay, I'll keep reading, Shelby. God, I have nothing better to do. You're lucky. Apologies. But yeah, no, I'll keep reading because I have nothing better to do, right? And I want to read it, so. Now you're gonna be like, oh, you have nothing better to do, so you don't even want to read it? Oh, okay. No, I do want to read it, and I have nothing else to do, so I may as well do the thing that I want to do, you know what I'm saying? And you miss some key components of the story, but then again, you'd only realize if you have a keen eye. Oh, I see, fair enough. Well, good thing I'm gonna read it and try and pay attention, so I don't miss those keen details. Thank you, stream stickers. Very lovely. Cool. Okay, let's keep reading. We hear the chimes of torment. After the screaming had died down, everyone silently stood paralyzed by fear. Allison's body lay down on the floor as she continued to bleed. The holes in her body were too many to count. Out of nowhere, I heard the sound of a zipper and saw Brayden unzipping his sports attire and putting it over Allison's corpse. I looked over to Scarlet, her actions from earlier worrying me a little. Now do you see that I'm serious? Take Allison's Cooper Fate as an example. She violated the rules of the school program. Monoram now had a sinister look on its face. If you want to leave, simply kill one of your fellow students. And if you students do not have any questions, I'll be taking my leave. And to that, no one raised a single one, and it soon left the room, which it left feeling heavy. She's dead. Allison's dead, Bailey whispered, her voice shaking and terrified. Allison's lifeless corpse lay on the ground, with Brayden's sportswear over to cover it. Many were horrified and some were angry. Listen here, no one will suck. As Safia tried to raise the spirit and morale of the group, a voice had disrupted her. No one will succumb? Are you sure? It's only a matter of time until one of us snaps and kills another. Her death is an example of how irrational people can get. Elliot spoke, and to that most of us agreed, albeit some were hesitant. Frankly, I think she deserved what she's got. Now Scarlet is the one to talk. Her words were sharp and hurting her, and hurting yet her words ring nothing but truth. How could you say that? Allison didn't deserve such a cruel end. Bailey yelled and raged at the other. I'm sorry, Bailey, but I have to agree with Scarlet on this. Allison read the same rules we did and explicitly said that no harm must come to Monoram, yet she went out of her way to break it. I quickly jumped and defended Scarlet. Even though she may come across as disrespectful, this fucking... Why is the main character a dick? What the fuck? This random bunch of rules that this evil Monoram guy made up. She broke them, so that means she should have died. That's so stupid. What the fuck? Why is the main character like this? I clearly jumped to defend Scarlet. Even though she may come across as disrespectful and rude, she's blunt and honest. For that I command her. Not many can speak out their mind as clearly as she just did. Jordan, are you insane? How could you... Bailey was unable to finish her sentence as another voice interjected. Let's all just calm down and take a breather, okay? Elliot's right. If we keep escalating the situation as it is, then somebody's bound to snap. So let's all calm down. Caleb spoke up as he tried to de-escalate... Oh, sorry. I should... Let's all calm down and take a breather, okay? Elliot's right. If we keep escalating the situation as it is, then somebody is bound to snap. So let's just all calm down, man. Caleb spoke up as he tried to de-escalate the situation. After the group had calmed down, we all collectively left the room and silently headed for the dining room. What's the plan now? We all just saw with our own eyes just how serious this game is, Lawrence asked, his, bearing changing into a very serious one. Caleb quickly answered his inquiry. I think it is important for us to not spiral down a path of suspicion and distrust, but instead to work together to find a way of escaping this place. That's right. Doubting each other will only worsen our situation. Lucas is also quick to agree to Caleb's plan. Others like Sophie, Safia, and Bailey also agreed to the plan, but others were a bit more hesitant, and I myself took a neutral stand. Then all of a sudden, a few people left the room, namely Scarlett, Elliot, Nathan, and Matthew. Before Elliot left, he whispered something to me. Make sure to stay safe. Make sure to stay safe, Shutterbug. Wait, how was it doing, Elliot? Make sure to stay safe, Shutterbug. I'm expecting a lot from you, which left me feeling goosebumps. With the four departing, the morale of the group that had just been boosted greatly plummeted. I looked over to our acting leader, Caleb, who looked as if he didn't know what to do next as the group collapsed in on itself. Sophie slowly raised her hand before talking. How about we all go our separate ways for now and take in all that's happened? I think it will help us a great deal, and it would give us time to recompose ourselves. Sounds like a solid plan. In that case, I'll head off with Lucas. We'll be at the fitness center if you need one or both of us. Brendan stood up along with Lucas and then exited the dining area. Those who were left slowly dispersed until it was only me, Bailey, Sophie, Safia, and Caleb were left. I first approached Bailey, who seemed to be comforting Caleb. Is something the matter? I asked, walking up to the two. Caleb's hands were shaking as he stared at them. Sophia grabbed them and held them. It's gonna be alright, Caleb. We just need to believe in ourselves and we'll find a way out. 15 ultimates against Monoram. We've got this in the bag, Safia smiled, calming down Caleb, which had worked wonderfully as the guy breathed in and out. Caleb stood up on his feet, somewhat still shaking. Thank you, Bailey and Safia. I greatly appreciate it, but I'll go check on the others. Caleb then left the dining area in pursuit of the others who had left. I'll go with him and make sure he's alright. Safia stood up and went after Caleb, disappearing to the hallway. I looked over to Bailey, but she looked away from me and walked to Sophie, presumably to avoid me, so I took the hint and left the dining area. Come to think of it, I've been to every room but my own, so I made my way there. Arriving at the dorm hallways, I found my room on the right side sandwiched between Natalia's and Matthew's rooms. Once in front of my room, I found a scan next to the door, and the only likely item I have to use on it is the RAM tab, so I tried it and it opened. I quickly entered my room. Oh! Okay, I have a little plot hole for you, Shelby. I have a little plot hole. So, page 27. Page 27. Wasn't there a character that said there was stuff in their room? Who was the character that kept talking? It was the first lolly girl, wasn't it? Yeah, Safia. Actually, yes, the dormitories seem to. Yeah, the dormitories. Or at least mine. How did Safia get into the dormitory when she didn't have a mono tab, a RAM tab? What are they called? Why do I forget what they're called? How did she get into a room? How did she get into a room? She couldn't have gone into a room. She's the killer. I agree. She has to be. How did she get into a room before anyone else? How did she do it? How was she able to get into a room? Tell me. Tell me. What are these? What are they called? Mono tabs, right? Mono tabs. She's the killer. We solved the mystery. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. Oh good. Don't worry about it. I'm very good at like finding. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on. My apologies. Yeah, I'm very good at finding like plot holes like that. God damn it. How did she check a room without having the thing to scan into a room first? The RAM tab room scanners were a late addition to the story. How did she get in there? Hmm. I'm joking, obviously. That's funny. That's funny. She's the killer. She must be the killer.
Okay, okay. Page 27. Cool. Here we go. Once in front of my room, I found a scan next to the door, and the only likely item I have to use on it is the RAM tab, so I tried it and it opened. I quickly entered my room. Entering the room, the first things I noticed were light blue walls that matched those in the hallway. Next were Polaroid pictures of different things plastered on the wall, and in the back of the room is a bed with a bedside table to its left with a lamp on it, and next to the bedside table is the wardrobe. I looked to the right side of the room and noticed a door that leads to what I assume is the bathroom, like Safia said. Like Safia said! Like Safia said, how did Safia get in here? How did she get into dormitories? It's because she's omnipotent, lol. She's all seeing, lol. True. True. I didn't notice that. It's all good, it's just funny. It's funny to think that she's sus now. Safi's sus. Safi's the most sus one. To the left of me is a monitor. On the left corner of the room is a camera, but minus the monitor and camera. Is a camera, but minus the monitor and camera. What does this mean? Sorry, what does this mean? To the left of me is a monitor, and on the left corner of the room is a camera, but minus the monitor and camera. What does that mean? There's a camera, but minus the camera. What does that mean? Is left? Oh. He's okay. I must have. Don't worry. Okay. Never mind me. I didn't see anything wrong with this sentence. Is minus a camera, but minus the monitor. Okay, yep, all good. I see nothing wrong. I guess the rooms really are fit to our liking. I walk over to the bed and sit on it. The foam itself feels comfy and soft like clouds. Then I looked inside the bedside table drawer and found a camera. I find myself lying on the soft bed, thinking about the program and the rest of my peers. Thinking or even saying that no one would kill is easy, but anything can happen in a matter of seconds. A little nudge in the right direction can lead another to kill, and soon I found myself drifting off to sleep. Cool. Thanks for pointing it out, though. I never would have noticed. Don't worry. I'm very good at this. I write a lot, so I notice this stuff. I used to write a lot. I don't write anymore, unfortunately. I don't have the time or the mental capacity, I don't think. But I used to write. I wrote a lot in high school. That was good. And then just after high school. Well, yeah, I wrote until very recently, and then I kind of just stopped because I kind of was fed up with it. Cool. Gasp, male writing streams. I wish. No, that sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Let's not do that ever, please. I do not want to do that. Make sure to see who has the biggest chest size. Oh my god. Jesus. Christ almighty. Daily life, morning. Ding ding ding, rise and shine everyone. It is now 8 AM. May your day be full of pleasuries. The sound of a familiar murderous robot awoke me with its face on the monitor. What a way to start the day. Forcing my body to get up from the bed, I walked to the bathroom and took a shower, and after a while, I had finished... Oh. It is now 7 AM! I walked to the bathroom and took a shower, and after a while, I'd finished and stepped out of the bathroom to get dressed. Once finished, I walked to my door and exited the room. I decided to boot up the RAM tab and check all of the student files, starting with mine. Jordan Clocks. He likes pictures and dislikes flowers. I don't know why he dislikes flowers, but okay. Blood type A-. Chest 75. Somehow, looking through my student file, all the information displayed is correct. Well, I'm not sure about the chest size, naturally, or I hope so. I also checked the other ones, which I assume is correct, seeing as mine is. Cool. RAM tab, Jordan Clocks, RAM tab online, menu options. Student files, student chat room, school rules, school map, student files, confirm or cancel. Confirm, student files. Bailey Castillo, O+. She likes working out and she dislikes rude people. And her chest size is 97 centimeters. Okay. The morning time used to be at 8, but I changed it to 7 somewhere along the time. Okay. 97. Elliot Goldsmith. He likes he likes exploring and he dislikes unchecked curiosity. Yeah, okay. 77, like a regular man. 97. Scarlet Fowler. She likes rewards and dislikes you. Yes, you. Caleb Winter 70. He likes silence and he dislikes children. Rip. Why is he getting along with Safia then? If he dislikes children. Why does he like Safia? Oh, rip. Executed deceased. Alison Cooper, chest 98. She likes contact lens and she dislikes being bossed around. Rest in peace, ultimate waitress. So she's 98, so she's the biggest one so far. Cool. Lawrence Bowman, he likes cruising and he dislikes unkept places. Natalia Wilson. Whoa, she's flat as fuck. Jesus. She's got nothing on her. Rip. Rip Natalia. She likes jokes and she dislikes arrogance. Braden Vasquez. He likes sports balls. Why do you need to preface sports, huh? Why can't a man just like balls? Why do they need to be sport balls? Why can't he just like balls? Jesus. Flat is justice, yes. Temporal is also a man of culture. The man likes balls. Why can't they just be balls? Why do they need to be sport balls? Damn. Leave Brayden alone. Jeez. And he dislikes taking things easy. Safia Lee. Whoa, she's very flat. Oh god, she's super flat. Oh, rips. Oh. Ay. Okay, Safia is. Oh boy. She likes the future and she dislikes self-depreciation. Rip. Lucas Archer, he likes deep oceans and he dislikes wavy waters. Emma Winston, she likes royalty and she dislikes Emily Winston. Wow, why does she dislike her own sister? Jesus. Matthew Brewer, he likes films and he dislikes existing. Rip. Amelia Watson male version. Emily Winston likes ribbons and dislikes flashing lights. Fair enough. Why does she dislike her own sister? That's kind of fucked up. That's really messed up. And Nathan... Wait, 73... 75, okay. Nathan Connor. He likes poems and he dislikes unexpressive people. Sophie Vardez. Likes cookies and dislikes wasting ingredients. Stay or leave? Leave. Ram tab offline. Okay, so the biggest one was Ultimate Waitress, and she's dead. She's dead. She's dead. She had the biggest chest. Rip Allison. Rip the biggest titties. Rip. When he missed it. Wait, did I miss something? What? Did I miss something? I read everything. What? 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 I wasn't looking at the heights, to be fair. She likes ribbons. Dislikes flashing lights. Existing. Existing is good. There's a certain connection you missed. Sophie, 69, wink wink. Was it that one? 69 centimeters? What the fuck? Where's Sophie? Where's Sophie? Yeah, 69 centimeters. Hilarious. Okay. B plus, O plus, A plus, AB plus, A plus, O plus. B plus, A plus, O plus, A plus. O plus, A plus, B plus, AB minus, O plus. How much? He's A minus. A minus. Is anyone A minus? No one's A minus. No one has the same blood type as the main character. That's interesting. That's interesting in my opinion. The main character, no one else has the same blood type as him. Yes, but there's another connection between characters that he missed. I'll work it out. Don't worry. I'll work it out. Vardez, Connor, Winston, Brewer, Winston, Archer, Lee, Vasquez, Wilson, Bowman, Cooper. That's Connor, okay. Bowman, Cooper, Winters, Fowler, Goldsmith, Castillo, Clocks. See, everyone has a different last name, I'm pretty sure. Okay, now we'll do birthdays. Feb 4, So yeah, Gen 16, Feb 4, December 31st, March 3rd, August 9th, August 21st, June 4th, November 22nd, July 13th, March 10th, June 17th, April 15th, April 13th, April 15th, yeah, they're twins, obviously they'd be born on the same day. May 28th, Feb 14, wait, Feb 14? Feb 4, okay. No, okay, no birthdays, it's not birthdays. Pay closer attention and you'll see it. I'll work it out, I'll work it out. Dislikes flowers, does anyone here like flowers? Okay. No one here has like anything in their hair that's like a flower or anything. You're on the right track with likes and dislikes. Okay. Yep, okay. Dislikes flowers. So, pictures, flowers. Working out and rude people, that makes sense. Exploring and unchecked curiosity. Rewards, yes, you. So she dislikes the main character, obviously. Why does she likes rewards? Because she's a bounty hunter. She gets money, I guess. Likes silence and dislikes children. This is suspicious. It's weird that he likes silence and he dislikes children, because he's been talking and he's kind of the leader, and he's like nice with Safia, and Safia's a short young girl. Yeah, she likes contact lenses and dislikes being bossed around. Why does she like contact lenses? Weird. Huh. That's kind of a weird thing to like. She's a waitress. Why does she like contact lenses? That's very weird. Bowman, yeah, sailor. He likes cruising and dislikes unkept places. Likes jokes. Dislikes arrogance. Likes sport balls and dislikes taking things easy. She likes the future and she dislikes self-depreciation. Likes deep oceans because he dives, and dislikes wavy waters. Makes sense. She likes royalty and dislikes Emily Winston, her own sister, which is really fucked up, and she just likes royalty. That's messed up. Likes films, dislikes existing, which is funny. He's a depresso. She likes a ribbon because she has a ribbon, and she dislikes flashing lights. I wonder why she dislikes flashing lights. That's weird. Interesting. Likes poetry because he's a filmmaker? Okay. And dislikes unexpressive people. She likes cookies, but dislikes wasting ingredients. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I have to give up. No, she dislikes whoever's reading the RAM tab files. It's supposed to be a 4-4 break. Okay. I think I'm dumb. I think I'm gonna have to skip it because I can't work it out. I'm not smart enough. Who has contacts? I can't tell who has contacts. Your eyes don't look real. Your eyes kind of... I don't know. Like, everyone probably has real eyes. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm most suspicious of her, right? Right? It has something to do with talents, with likes and dislikes. It has something to do with talents. Like, it all has something to do with what they're good at. He likes pictures because he's a photojournalist. She likes working out because she's a mountaineer. He likes exploring because he's a merchant and likes finding things to sell, I guess. She likes rewards because she's a bounty hunter. He likes silence, which is weird because that's not really a skateboarding thing. She likes contact lenses, which has nothing to do with being a waitress. He likes cruising because he's a sailor. She likes jokes, which is weird. You would think she would like singing. Why doesn't she like singing? Weird. It's weird she doesn't like singing. She likes jokes instead. He likes sport balls because he's a basketball star. She likes pictures. She likes the future because she's a visionary. He likes steep oceans because he's a diver. She likes royalty because she's kind of like prim and proper and she's an actress. He likes films Which is weird. It's weird that he likes films, but he's a poet. You would think he would like poetry. You would think this guy would like poetry, don't you think? Emily Winston. It's between two guys. It's supposed to be dad jokes, lol. Do you want me to tell you? Okay, two guys, dad jokes. Okay, I'll work it out. Something to do with talent, with likes and dislikes. Dad joke. I was so sus of this for a second. I was sus of Matthew Brewer. Because he's in between the two Winston sisters, and no joke, I was like, oh, bro, could he be one of the sisters? Could he have disguised himself? I was like, could he be one of the girls? Not gonna lie. Yeah, he likes poems, but he's a filmmaker. And she likes cookies, but she's a baker. That makes sense. So what's the dad jokes? The dad jokes is supposed to be for Natalia. She's supposed to be like dad jokes, lol. But I forgot to write the dad part. Oh. Oh, why does she like dad jokes? What the hell? Okay, fair enough, I guess. I don't get I'm not gonna lie, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it. Am I dumb? I'm probably just dumb. Do you want me to tell you? Yes, I'd like to hear it. I'm dumb. I can tell you. Okay, I'm listening now. I'm dumb. I try to work it out. I'm too dumb. Jokes. 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 Yo, Class Trial Solar Edition. Yeah. Good host here. Nice. Matthew likes films and Nathan is a filmmaker. Nathan likes poems and Matthew's a poet. Plus he likes dislikes unexpressive people. Nathan always grabbed Matthew with him and Nathan always followed him. Connection perhaps? Okay. Okay, I thought it was weird that like some people liked the things that they didn't like. Okay. Matthew likes films and Nathan is a filmmaker. Matthew likes films, and you're the filmmaker. And you like poems, and you're the poet. Yeah. And you dislike unexpressive people, and you're unexpressive, and you don't like existing. Okay, yep. Okay, yeah, I get it now. I see the connections now. God damn it, I should have figured that out. God damn it. Poems, poetry, films, filmmaker. But Nathan dislikes unexpressive people, so it's weird that he likes poetry and this is an unexpressive poet. They don't look like they could be swapping identities, I don't think. Cool. Very subtle. It's good though. That's good that there's a hidden detail in there. I couldn't work it out. Okay. As I turned off my RAM tab, I found myself in front of the dining area, and so I went in. Entering inside, I see a few people whom I had guessed to be early birds, such as Safia, Emily, Emma, Caleb, Nathan, Elliot, Lawrence, and through the kitchen hole I see Sophie preparing what I assume is breakfast. I see Elliot and Safia in the middle table, so I walk over to the bottom left table and sit down, hoping to avoid all interactions with Elliot as much as possible. My nose is quickly enveloped by the rich and delicious smell of bacon and eggs, followed by the smell of a foreign fragrance, but soon the whimsical fantasy that is of Sophie's cooking quickly got replaced with a nightmare as Elliot sat down next to me. Uh-oh. Good morning, Shutterbug. How was your sleep? Elliot asked me, and goosebumps throughout my body raised. Something about this guy had set off my alarms, and so I ignored him, trying my best to make this interaction as short as possible. Elliot put on a sad and hurt face as he moved close to me. Ignored, huh? I'll let you know something, Shutterbug. I was trying to call you last night for a group meeting, but you were sound asleep. I quickly turned my head to him. How were you able to enter my room? You'd have needed my RAM tab in order to get in. Nervousness crept up on me, awaiting his answer, but he only winked at me and left. Once again, he's left me feeling unsettled, especially now more than ever as I'm left pondering about the safety of the rooms, and most especially, my own. But before I could fall down that dangerous rabbit hole, the dining area doors burst open and a freshly showered Bailey, Lucas, and Brayden walk in. That was a great workout session, Lucas smiled as they made their way to a table and sat down. I glanced over to Bailey, who coincidentally glanced at me as well, and she quickly looked away. Bruh, this is why you don't defend the bounty hunter. Jesus. I just really wanted to be called a Shutterbug for the longest time, so this is like my fancy end here. Did I do something wrong? Was it because I agreed with Scarlet and that Allison deserved her end? But I was only being truthful, so how could I have hurt her feelings? Hey you, blonde hair, blue hair, Jordan, was it? A voice had called out to me. I looked over to where it's coming from and saw Nathan with an unsmiling look on his face. I overheard your conversation, or rather, Elliot's one-sided conversation. He didn't enter your room. I watched him from afar as that man is nothing but suspicious, Nathan said before gesturing to walk away. Before you go, where's Matthew? He's usually always with you, I asked, curious as I had not seen Matthew this entire time. Matthew's in his sleeping room. He deserves the rest, and I'll go check on him later. Nathan quickly replied with an ever so unfriendly look in his face and swiftly left to sit at another table by himself. Then I was left to my lonesome once more, just like she had left us. Rip. Hey everyone, sorry for the wait. It took a while to prepare everything, but breakfast ready. Sophie smiled as she exited the kitchen and started handing out our breakfast, which consisted of bacon, eggs, and unfamiliar type of bread with a foreign fragrance from earlier. My stomach quickly made an undesirable noise as Sophie gave me my breakfast and she chuckled at it before going to the next few people to serve their breakfast as well, and there I started to eat my breakfast by myself, but halfway through, Safi and Sophie sat next to me on each side. Ooh, interesting. Sus. Two pretty girls. I can't handle it. Hey, Jordan, Sophie smiled. Jordan, show us a more bright and happy look. Show me those handsome smile of yours. Safia spoke with a loud voice, able to grab the attention of those in the dining area. I sighed and shrugged her off, not really up to her antics. Sophie seemed to whisper something to her that made her sit back down. How's the food, Jordan? I hope it's to your liking, Sophie asked, smiling ear to ear. Delectable. The bread especially shows your exquisite skill at baking. I complimented her baking skills. Thank you. It's a type of bread commonly known and loved in the Philippines. It's called pandesal. Okay, I'll have to ask Fudo Jumbo about this. It's called pandesal, and it's great for breakfast, Sophie explained. Oh, can I edit this or no? Delete. Delete. There you go. Wait, stop at stream elements. Sophie explained as she took a bite out of her own. Alright, you seem to have alright, you seem to have diverse knowledge of culture as well, I commented. And Sophie shrugged. Well, it's a perk of being the ultimate baker. Opportunities to travel around the world arise, and you get to know more about the world, Sophie explained. Being the ultimate baker must have given her the privilege to travel quite a diverse pool of countries. Despite the fact it seems fun, it must be somewhat stressful what she has told us so far. I wonder, what could have urged her to become a baker? Maybe I'll ask her one day. I know it may seem loud, but how are you and Bailey doing? From what I've seen, and usually she'd be by your side. I look over to my right and see Safia with an empathetic look on her face. It seems there is more to her than just the bright future. After an awkward pause, Safia quickly started talking again. Oh, of course, you don't have to respond if you don't want to. I was just worried for you, so I thought I'd ask. I sighed before responding. It's not that I don't want to speak, rather, I don't understand why she's not talking to me. Did you say or do something to her? I don't think she's the type to just start ignoring people out of nowhere, Safia suggested, and I shook my head no. Or at least as far as I can remember, I haven't said or done anything wrong to her. Yeah, but you agreed with Scarlet, you piece of shit. Then could it be a misunderstanding? Maybe you said something and she misinterpreted it. Maybe you could approach her and talk about it. I bet that'll help. Once again, I shook my head no at her suggestion. I don't think it will work. After all, she is purposely avoiding me. I explained and Safi aside. I once again looked over to Bailey, who seemed to be busy engaged in a conversation with Lucas and Braden. She just wants to hang out with the sporty boys. Sporty girl likes the sporty muscly boys. It just makes sense. I quickly finished my food and thanked Sophie for the meal before cleaning up and heading to the library. Entering the library, I spot Elliot leaning up against a bookshelf, reading a book, and I quickly tried to leave the room, but he unfortunately noticed me first before I could leave. Hey, Shutterberg. Do you notice anything odd about this room? Elliot asked. I turned around and I saw a stone Elliot standing up straight. Against the better of me, I responded with a head shake. You should know when something is amiss. You should know when something is amiss. You are a photographer after all. Elliot smiled, taking a book from the shelves and running his finger over it before showing it to me. It was squeaky clean. There wasn't even a trace of dust. And that's it for now, I suppose. That's it for now. I like this. I really like Elliot and Jordan's character dynamic. I don't know why. I think it's kind of funny. I like it. I love it so far. It's great. Awesome. Well, there you go. We finally have read, after long awaited from Shelby, we finally read Shelby's wonderful, amazing Danganronpa fan work, own original story. Let's jump over to just chatting. There we go. Predictions. Who's gonna be the first murdered? I wonder. I really wouldn't know, honestly. I ship everyone, lol. Of course. I often ship people too. I don't know who's gonna get killed first, honestly. I don't really know. I don't really have that many predictions. It's kind of hard. I don't have enough information. They're all the English names too, so it should be easy to remember. I especially shipped a dead girl with the machine guns. Bruh. Bruh. Why you do a dirty like this, Temporal? Jesus. Christ. Poor Allison. Jesus. Poor Allison. Man. Nice. Lol, nice, Nixie. Jesus. Okay. Let's close that. I guess I should keep it as a bookmark, because you keep adding to it, right? Yeah. Cool. And then eventually we can come back and keep reading it, I suppose. That'll be fun. That'll be good. So yeah, we're with Elliot and Jordan in the library looking at books right now. I remember that. I'm excited to head to the first body discovery. Yeah, that'll be awesome. That'll be fun. That'll be super fun. I can't wait. Yeah, it's awesome so far. Ooh. I have a list of twists in store. Nice. That's good. I'm glad that you have like stuff prepared. There we go. Yeah. Getting my first ad. I'm sorry. It's all good. Won't talk while you're away. There you go. Shut up. God damn it. God damn it. Temporal's now your chance to say anything. And you can ask me any question and Shelby's not going to hear it. No, not you. Not you. Me. Oh my goodness, all those hot takes on the story you just said, hilarious, Tempora. Hilarious. I can't believe you will never repeat them, bruh. 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 God damn it. Good one, Temporal. You got me. You got me. You framed me. You framed me good. Jesus, I got nothing to defend against that.
I don't know what I want to do right now. I'm just in a chilling mood. I'm not doing much, you know. I don't care. I don't really care. um, yeah, yeah, we're just hanging out. But yeah, story was good. Yeah, I'm liking it. Danganronpa is an interesting setting to kind of write whatever you want, I suppose. So it's good. I really got to play 2 eventually. 2's only 5 gigs. I should probably like install it soon. So I don't know. I don't want to play 2 before I like don't do school mode. I want to do school mode of 1 first. But I guess they're unrelated. Like I don't really like 2's completely different characters and completely different stories. So I guess school mode doesn't even matter that much. I don't know. I can just go back and play 1 whenever I want. But I don't know. In my head, I'm just like, maybe I should yeah. Um, yeah. Surely the ads are over, right? Shelby, right? I feel like that they should be over, right? What else could I potentially stream on this channel? I wanted to do like Metal Gear, but the problem is I don't want to like okay. I'm gonna get made fun of this. All my friends make fun of me for this. I like Steam, and I only will want to use Steam. I'm not gonna use Epic Game Store. I'm not gonna use Origin. Okay, and even if it's good, I'm not gonna use GOG Good Old Games. I don't care. I don't care if it's good. I still want it on Steam. And so I want to play Metal Gear 1 and 2, right? But they're only on GOG. They're not on Steam. Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, and The Phantom Pain. They're both on Steam, but you know I'm not gonna just play 5. That's kind of dumb. I would want to play 1 and 2. You could potentially stream the Postal games, since it has to do with mail. Wow, Temporal Nick's really going for the banned speed run. He really wants me out of here. He wants me to like just delete my channel. Apparently, Jesus. Fucking hell. Christ. Isn't that literally, aren't they literally on the Twitch banned game list? Aren't they literally on the banned list? Twitch banned games. Prohibited games. Wait, Postal is bannable? I gotta Google this. Yeah, didn't you know this? There's a ban list. Okay, it's not on the ban list, don't worry. Okay, it's not on the ban list. But I remember like Postal is very edgy though. Postal is very, very edgy. Like I'm not gonna Postal 2, right? Postal 2 is the one I always hear about. Yeah, Postal 2 is very like fucked up, right? I gotta go. Only adult games by the look of it. Yeah, let me read the example prohibited games. Safety tip. This list is not exhaustive. We regularly update this list, and games may be added or removed if the game's official ESRB rating changes or if the content of an unrated game changes. For more on gaming content restrictions, please read the community guidelines. So, these are the banned games on the Twitch ban list. Postal 1 is only as bad as early GTA games, I think. Postal 2 had controversial things like racist and sexist things. I see. But yeah, let me read out the full list of banned games on Twitch. 3DX Chat. All randomized video chat platform. Wait, really? Omegle is banned? Okay. I remember back in the day Omegle was kind of big, right? Like I remember people did like Omegle streams and like Omegle YouTube videos and shit. So it's kind of interesting that Omegle is banned now on Twitch. It makes sense, like it has to be. But it's funny that it's actually officially banned now. I don't know when they did that. That must have been like years and years ago. I kind of never really realized it, never connected the dots. 3 wasn't from the original devs, I think, and they are making or made a new one now. Yeah, 4. Omegle is banned because people can be flashing their wieners. Yes, correct, indeed. Yeah. Artificial Girl 1, 2, and 3. Artificial Academy 1 and 2. Forgive me, but Battle Rape is banned. I wonder why, huh?
I wonder why the game titled Battle Rape is banned. I'd like to know specifics. I really don't know why a game like that would be banned, unfortunately. What a shame, what a tragedy. BMX XXX is banned. Oh no, what a tragedy. Cobra Club, Criminal Girls, Dramatical Murder. Forgive me for this one, everybody. The game Ethnic Cleansing is banned. Fucking Christ, man. I know why BMX XXX is banned as well. I mean, that one makes sense, right? That one's just got, like, tits out the whole game, right? Genital Jousting is banned, which is a shame. That's a fun game. That's a good game, though. That's actually a good game. Why is that banned? What the fuck? They look like penises. Yeah, no shit. That's kind of fucked up. Genital Jousting's funny. This is the only game on the list so far that I think is unfair. Why is Genital Jousting banned? That's fucked up, man. That doesn't deserve to be banned. So the BMX game had the characters on the PS2 flash in their polygon messes. Ah, I see. Grezzo 1 and 2. Harem Party. House Party. Honeycam Studio, Honey Pop 1 and 2. Kamidori Alchemy Meister. Negligee. Porno Studio Tycoon. Yeah, no shit. Purin to Ohuro. What the fuck is that? Do I even want to be looking these up? Nothing even really pops up when I look up that. Okay. However, to fill the games with content to make it sell, they had girls flash while on spring break. That was bad at the time. However, some of the girls were actually 17. Oh, that's not BMX XXX, is it? I thought that was a different game that you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I didn't think that was BMX XXX. I thought that was a different game. Because, yeah, there is, like, no in it. Yeah. Purino Party, Radiator 2. Forgive me for saying this, but Rape Lay was banned. I wonder why. Rinse and Repeat. Oh no, all the Sakura games are banned. What a shame. Sakura Angels, Sakura Beach 1 and 2, Sakura Dungeon, Sakura Fantasy, Sakura Santa, Sakura Spirit, and Sakura Swim Club. Hey, let me see what Sakura games I have that I could play. I can play Sakura Agent. Sakura Agent isn't banned. It is BMXXX. Okay, my brother found it for sale at a CXX shop, and they wanted to recall it when they realized what it was. I see. Yeah, okay, by the way, so I'm glad that we both know the shop, the sex shop. So that's, like the exchange shop. It's really funny that it's called CEX, Kex, or Sex, right? But it's just like it's an exchange place. Because, yeah, I've got one near me as well. Oh god, fucking docs moment. Work out where all the CXXs are located in the world, man. In Australia. Yeah. Oh, and we all had fun saying that name. Yeah. So yeah, I could play Sakura Agents. Oh, I can't play Sakura Angels. Oh man, or Beach. Oh no. Sakura Clicker. Oh, I could play Sakura Clicker though. Yeah. Sakura Cupid. Oh yeah, that's another one. Sakura Dungeon. Oh, no Sakura Dungeon. No Sakura Fantasy. Sakura Fox Adventure. Woo! We can play Sakura Fox Adventure. Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's move on from that. So I just read one of the names. Okay, Second Life is banned. What a shame. I wonder why this game is banned. Suck my dick or die. What a shame. No. Why would you do this, Twitch? Why would you ban this game? Suck my dick or die. No. It doesn't deserve it. This isn't fair. What a cruel world we live in. The YouTuber Call Me Kevin ran one in Ireland before he was in a car accident, so the stores are worldwide. I think I used to watch Call Me Kevin back in the day. Yeah, back in the day. Oh god. I watched him a while ago. Jesus. The Guy game. See, I thought you were talking about the Guy game. I thought the Guy game was the one that had the cutscene. I think it is. Temporal. I'm pretty sure the Guy game is the one that has the 17-year-old in it. I'm like 10%, not 10%, I'm like 90% sure. I'm pretty certain that it's the Guy game that has, because it's also on the ban list here, the Guy game. And it's like a weird, like, trivia game. And if you answer the questions right, they flash they flash their tits at you. I'm 87% sure. I think it's the Guy game. Controversy! It's on Wikipedia. Controversy lawsuit. 4 months after the game's release, a lawsuit was brought against top-heavy studios, gathering of developers, Sony and Microsoft. A girl explained that she was not informed that footage would be used to promote the video game. At the time the footage was recorded, the girl was only 17 years old, making her underage, thus making the Guy game illegal to own or sell in some countries. A temporary injunction was granted, prohibiting the further production of copies of the game that contain the girl's image, voice, and name. Yeah, it's the Guy game. It's the Guy game. It's if you look up the Guy game, they got the big controversy lawsuit here. The Guy game is explicitly banned from streaming on game streaming sites like Twitch, and is one of the only ESRB M-rated games to be banned on the site. Huh. Yeah, no, it's the Guy game that has the 17-year-old. That's yeah. Okay, so I got my thingies mixed. Yeah. I was there a I don't think that there really is much controversy with BMX XXX. It's just girls that have tits that drive like skateboards and scooters and shit, right? So it's definitely lewd, but it's not the worst thing in the world, really. Yeah. Do you watch a YouTuber by the name of Matt McMuscles by any chance, Temporal Nix? Is that how you know this stuff? That's probably a shot in the dark. You probably watch it because of some other reason. But I watch Matt McMuscles. I used to watch him years and years ago. I don't really watch his stuff anymore. But he has a YouTube series called What Happened, and What Happened he does on yeah, like What Happened to Games. I watch Larry Bundy Jr. Okay, that's what you found out. I see. Yeah, I've not watched Larry. Okay. Yeah, Matt McMuscles is how I know it. Because, yeah, what happened? And he did one on the Guy game. Interesting. Okay. So, Yandere Simulator is banned. Oh, I wonder why. Which trainer? Oh boy, am I familiar with that game. What's Under Your Blanket? Oh no, that's banned. And forgive me for saying this. This is the best title on this list, but I will say it. Unfortunately, to all my listeners watching, the wonderful game, The Maiden Rape Assault Violent Semen Inferno is banned. You cannot play that game on Twitch. Okay, we will not read this list before I get fucking taken down, man. He does top 5 blanks with games, so he focuses on trivia and explains it all. Okay, I see. Yep, makes sense. I see. Yeah, so those are all the banned games. We just read the list of banned games. Oh, that's the one I wanted you to play. No, the Maiden Rape Assault. Semen Inferno Tornado, whatever the fuck it was. My favorite one. Oh no. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking people have some weird shit they like. Jesus, Japaneses. Oh boy. There was a dictionary game for the DS that was almost banned. Oh, that's interesting. Also, hello, Lasky. I hope you're having a good day, evening, morning, or night. It's morning for you, so I hope you're having a good morning. Touch Dictionary, is that it? Why was this banned, I wonder? Huh, weird. Its official cover is Touch DLC. Oh. Oh, Touch Dick. Oh, okay. Touch Dick. I get it. Touch Dictionary. Okay. That's weird. Hey, there's a Reddit post here. Today I learned there was a Nintendo DS dictionary called Touch Dick. It was quickly changed to Touch Dictionary. That's funny. That's really funny. That's good. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Whoosh! How do you not notice that? That's so funny. Also, Glasky, it's a shame you came here. We just finished reading Shelby's wonderful Danganronpa fan story, which is really good. I really liked it.
I just say I bring that up because you're obviously a big Danganronpa fan yourself. Oh, I know. A shame, a tragedy. Watch Shelby come back in with a gun pointed at my head and be like, read it again! Why don't you? Why don't you just read it again? Once from the top. Let Glasky hear about it all again. That's unfortunate that I missed it. It's all good, don't worry. Well, she's still writing more, so you'll be able to hopefully catch it at some point. Chapter 1 or 2 or whatever. We're like halfway through chapter 1. She's only written half of chapter 1. May I speak now? Wait, Shelby, you've been speaking... Shelby! Why are you doing this goddamn meme about shut up? I fucking didn't tell you to shut up. You're joking. God damn it. You take jokes too far. God damn it. God damn it. I said no, not you, me. I was like, why is Shelby not talking this entire time? I was so annoyed. You told me to shut up, so I followed suit. God damn it, Shelby! Shelby! Why you do this to me? Talk. Always talk. Okay, Shelby, here is your command from your... I wanted to say master, but I think that's fucking weird and cringe, so I'm not going to say that. I follow you, word per word. Okay, well, accept this as your new command. If I ever tell you to shut up, you never shut up, no matter what I tell you. There you go, Shelby. There you go, Shelby. You never, ever, ever. When I tell you to shut up, you better never, ever shut up. That's what you... Oh, emotes. Nice. Sorry, I forgot that we do emotes on the screen. Yay. Boom. I forgot that I have that now. Ooh, that's a bad command. No, Shelby can never shut up now. I made you do that, lol. God damn it. Now they can reveal your darkest secrets. I don't have any dark secrets that Shelby could reveal, at least I hope not. Yeah, Shelby's the smart one. She's the genius that told me to do the emote screen, which is really good. I know your Twitch password. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're about to make some dumb joke like big butts, like 6'9" or some bullshit. The mailman's password is big butts. I like big butts. 6'9", 6'9", 420. So funny. So fucking funny. It's I am a lolly lover, 69 Liam Mail. Hilarious. Did you know there was a DS game dedicated to help you stop smoking? What? I did not know that at all. That's very interesting. I am a lolly lover, 69 Liam Mail. It's so funny. Is your password 1? No. No. What was that shitty joke I always remember? What is Forrest Gump's password for his computer? 1 Forrest 1. 1 Forrest 1. Hilarious. Do you get it? It's so funny. Wait, Temporal said, is your password 1? And Shelby said, it's obviously password 1. Jesus. Personally, as long as it did help someone, I think it was worth all the time to make it. Yeah, no, it is cool. That's very interesting. I'm very interested about stuff like that. Like games that aren't really games. Did you guys watch that? Oh, I say it. Password, but with a capital P. Oh, yeah, true. Because you have to have a capital P. Oh, sorry. What's that McDonald's? There was a McDonald's DS game. It's a very good video. McDonald's DS game. The 10-year hunt for the lost McDonald's DS game. Yay. Nick Robinson, he does great videos. Boop. Why am I not subscribed? I always watch his videos. Oh no, because he hasn't been doing anything recently, really. That's probably why. There you go, that's a good video. Mm. There's also 3 Burger King Xbox 360 games. Huh. Very interesting. What the hell? That's very interesting. Huh. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm getting some like GFX stuff sorted. Boop. And then Boop. This one. And then... Oh, wait, no. Control V. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Copy this. Thank you. Cool. And then finally YouTube. Wonderful. Boop. They're also the only game still region locked on the Xbox One, so you can't play it without a US 360. What the hell? That's fucked up. Jesus. Man, that sucks. I region lock is so dumb. Like I think even like games that aren't translated shouldn't be region locked. It's like if you know the language or you can translate decently, then you should be allowed to like play it or watch it if it's a movie or whatever. TV show, anime, etc. You should be able to just play it on anything. It shouldn't be region locked. That's dumb. I get that. Well, some countries have like per country rules about what's like allowed, what's legal, but still, they used an inferior disc to not lose money when they gave it out with Whoppers. Oh, okay, I get you. That makes sense. Um. And those discs were the region locked ones. Discs these days no longer have that. Okay, yeah. I remember like some DVDs like back in the day, like pre 2010, were like yeah, a lot of them could be region locked for like America. The whole point of region locking games was to one, make it harder for pirates to make money, and two, to help enforce regional bans. Yeah, exactly. It sucks about the regional stuff, the regional bans. Shelby says BRB, don't worry. Making it far harder to play in a country that doesn't allow it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just as a fan of like a lot of like Japanese stuff, it's like sucks. It's like it should be allowed to be played wherever, whatever. Hmm. Sorry, I always get DMs when I'm streaming. It's so annoying. I had to get a chip in my PS2 to play Hack Goo back in the day. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? A third part of region locking was standardization. Some places like Europe was used a different frame rate and voltage for video games. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Okay, that makes more sense. That's a bit more justifiable, I guess. Um, it was impossible to really release a game for all regions without some issues. Oh, okay.
That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand it a lot more. Thank you for informing me. I didn't know that at all, that Europe had like different standardizations. Did you know that if you play a game and in the game your character turns on a light, that virtual light is powered by real electricity? True, temporal. True, true, true. Hmm. Just look at the time difference between the North American and European versions of Mario Kart 64. It's been too long since I've played Mario Kart 64. What is the time difference? Time difference Mario Kart 64. Time difference Mario Kart 64. Regional differences. The cutting room floor. Oh, international version changes. Audio differences. Title screen. System voice. Oh, graphical differences. Huh. What the hell? I didn't know there was so much different. Time trial replay bug. This is so fascinating. I didn't know any of this. Jesus. Um, the European version runs slightly slower, meaning both gameplay and timer are slower. Glitches are somewhat different too. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's crazy. What the hell? Um, it's also why Japanese games that had a Western release would sometimes have added features for Europe compared to the US version. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Which sucks. That's dumb. Like I don't think yeah, features and gameplay and content like that shouldn't be region locked. That's stupid. Oh, remember like in the early 2000s, like sorry, not the early 2010s. Like it was just when the PS4 and Xbox One were coming out, and kind of like at the very end of the PS3 and Xbox 360. Remember when all those games were coming out and they had like store exclusives, like oh if you got it at GameStop or Walmart or whatever, or if you got it for the Xbox you got a different skin, but if you got it on the PlayStation you got a different map. Like that shit was the worst. That was the absolute worst. Well, it was good for us Aussies, and Japan would eventually get them, but US they didn't get the update. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just reminiscing on oh god, it's all that nonsense of different versions of games if you got them for different consoles and at different stores. Like I remember like the Batman Arkham City game and like all these extra different skins, and if you pre-ordered it you got the Catwoman DLC, but if you didn't you didn't, and it was like actually important for the story. Oh, they still do that exclusive store exclusive DLC thing. Yeah, I don't doubt it, but it's not as prevalent. It's not as common as it is nowadays, at least, I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? Yeah, that sucks. That's a shame. That sucks. That's why for a long time it was nearly impossible to get Kingdom Hearts Final Mix in English in the US. Oh, Jesus Christ. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, I was ranting about this before, but yeah, like yeah, I think this is how the conversation started or something. I'm not sure, but I was talking about like how I don't. I'm on PC. I'm a PC gamer, right? I only play PC. I also have a Switch. I used to play PlayStation, but I gave it to my sister because I'm a nice big brother. Um, yeah, so I'm just PC. I'm a big PC gamer. I like my PC. I have to upgrade it. I really do have to like fix it up a bit, but it's good. It runs pretty much everything I need it to, so no complaints. But I like Steam. I like Steam as a storefront. I like Steam. I like it that it has all my games, and I have a big catalog of games that I play. And I don't want to use Epic Games. I don't want to use GOG, even if GOG is good. Okay, I like Steam, and I'm not gonna use anything else. Okay, fight me. Steam is good. Steam is the way I know things. It's good and it works and it's great and I love it. I like Steam, but I prefer physical games. Fair enough. I'm a PC gamer, so I've when I was like back into PlayStation, I like I liked physical, right? But when I jumped over to PC, I really didn't care. I like that everything is there. You know what I mean? Like I can just download it and it works. I don't need to put discs in. I'm beta boy toy. What? You mean you're back? Oh, sorry. Why did do I have like dyslexia or something? I'm back, beta boy toy. Okay. Hey Shelby, I'm glad you're back. But I'm not a beta or a boy or a toy. I'm an alpha man tool, as we've said. Alpha man tool. Ba ba ba. I've got 1,365 games on Steam. I have played roughly 305 of them. Then you're my alpha? Thought so. I'm not your alpha. I'm just an alpha. Um, how many games do I have? I don't have that many. I think I have like 500 or so ish. Is my guess. Games. I have 876 games, so you do have quite a bit more than me. Temporal. Sure. Alphas and betas are overrated. Beta boys. Oh my god fucking damn it. I'm a Sigma. I'm a Sigma grind set. I beat women and I hate my society and Omega and Delta girls unite. Hell yeah. Pokemon. But how many have you played? How many have I played? Probably less than half games. How many have I played? Okay. I'm gonna count even like games that I've played 1 minute of. So even then, it's not gonna be that accurate. Okay, yep. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, cool. I've played that. What the hell? I played that too. What the hell? I played that too. There are some games on here that it's saying I've not played, but I definitely have played. What the hell? Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna work out. Okay, I really don't know how to work out how much I've played. Um, let's say half. No, let's say 250. Let's say 250. I think that's good. I just really want you to start Danganronpa 2 because there's a character I really want to see your reaction to. Oh my god. Steam DB info. Database of everything on Steam, and then I'll sign in on my Steam. What if this is like a hack? Temporal's gonna get my information now by me clicking on this link. God damn it. Calculator. No, I don't want the value. How do I check your page? Uh, 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 SteamDB info. I'm not getting anything. Like, where do I go on this page? You can only count a game that has 1 minute on it if it is sat in your library downloaded for 1 full year. Put in your Steam name and it'll tell you how many. What? I wouldn't hack your games. True. Put in your Steam name and then, okay, the mailman. Name the mailman. Oh. What? It's not telling me. I'm a little confused. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I've been on Steam for 9.5 years though. That's interesting. Shelby's sad because I'm not playing Danganronpa 2. I'm sorry. In the middle should be like a search bar. That's where you put your Steam name first. I've just signed in. I'm not gonna lie. I've signed in. My games are hidden though. Should I not have my games hidden? Here we go. I click games. Recently played. Perfect games. Followed. No, none of this. It's just taking me to the Steam. I don't want Steam. Steam community. And then when it loads, right under your profile pic, it tells you. Really? Okay, no, stop taking me to actual Steam, please. I don't want it. Watch list? Charts? Calculator? Oh, oh. Me, Okay, Steam community. Okay. View my profile, and then let's click copy page URL, and then steamcommunity.com. Okay, no, I've already logged in. Okay. Account value not applicable. Average hours on record, average play time. Okay, I think that's because my account's private. I think that's why it's not telling me. Not gonna lie, temporal. I could make it public for a second, but I don't wanna. But I will. I will just to tell you, okay? Privacy settings, public. Game details, public. There we go. Cool. Profile. Okay. I'm always sad. I'm just feeling extra sad. Like Matthew, who's a character of mine. Oh, you hate existing? That's kind of depressing. Shelby, Jesus. You hate existing. Your page. No, okay. It says 876 games owned. Yes, that's correct. Tell me how much I've played. Tell me how much games I've played though. It's not. It's not. I've made it public now. Oh, edit profile, my privacy settings. Set game details to public. I did. Always uncheck. Always keep my total playtime private option. Yeah. I have a public now. Okay, reload. Yeah, it's public now. So reload. Show me it. God damn it. Show me the numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Okay, I'm not reading that. Show me I'm not reading that one. Yeah, it's just not showing me, even though my account is public now. God damn it. Maybe I should log out and log back in. I can do that. Sign out. Sign out from Steam DP. And then sign in. Sign in through Steam. Sign in. And we go to my profile. And now, there we go. Okay. I have 7,310 hours on record. My average playtime for every game is 37.5 hours. If you bought all the games that I own, you would have to spend $7,881 to get every game I own on my account. Fucking hell, man. Most games I buy are only between $3 and $9. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I have not played 697 games. Jesus fucking hell. Okay, so let's do the maths on that. Okay, so I have... How many games do I have? 100... Okay, I've played 195 out of 892 games. Jesus! That's so little. 21%. I've only played 20% of my games. That's messed up. Fucking hell. 20% of games I own, I've played. Bruh. I just used the search feature with my name. You're just jealous that you're flat. Lechonk is now a global emote. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I've played only 7331. Oh, Leet. No, that's not Leet. What is Leet? What is Leet? 7337? No, I forget. That was like the gamer number. Oh, 1337. See, I'm too young. I was not into gaming online or anything like that when that was like a thing. And definitely not the games I played. I have the Mirror of Feet. The Mirror of Leet. Why did I say feet? What the fuck? I have the Mirror of Leet. Exactly. Okay, time to put my account back to private. Add a profile. Privacy settings. Private. There we go. Private. Wonderful. I don't want anyone to see what games I own. Please no. For the love of God, no. Cool. Yeah. Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm glad we're just chilling here. We're just having a good time. I will admit, I have 3 to 4 embarrassing games, but with a good story. I have like a good story. No, I don't. I don't have a good story. I just have a story. There was a bunch of games that I bought in a bundle one time, and I got them for free. They were just added to my account automatically, and I can't defend them because it's like, oh, a couple years back, Steam did the summer event where you got points for achievements. Ah, so you wanted to get the achievements. Okay, I remember that one actually. I remember there was a way to cheese it. There was like one achievement you could get that you could just do over and over. um. Uh. These adult games had like 200 achievements for 5 minutes of gameplay. Ah, yep. Makes sense. Yeah, there's visual novels. You just skip through the entire dialogue, right? Easy, yeah. Fair enough. I remember I just accidentally got a bunch of like crappy random adult games in a bundle I bought. People talked about that exploit, but the game to exploit was like $15. Yep. I getcha. Where is my NSFW Steam? There it is. What are the bad ones? Time to read out the bad games I own. Here it is. Elise the Devil. That one looks like dog shit. Material Girl. That one looks like dog shit. And Otaku's Fantasy 1 and 2. There we go. Those are the ones. Those are the ones. I own a lot more than those, but those are the crap ones. I'm not gonna read the ones that I actually, bought because I wanted to buy. These adult puzzle games were like 50 cents each. Oh, like Mirror. Are you talking like Mirror and stuff? That's an actual puzzle game though, not like a visual novel. People like Mirror though. Mirror was like, yeah, $1 or something. Something crazy like that. People like Mirror, but I don't care. I'm not into that. I'd rather just read a visual novel. I don't want to play a puzzle game. That's just silly. It's just silly. Oh, these were shovelware games to make money, which I took advantage of for the points. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. It is 12 a.m. and I still have like a bunch of stuff I need to do. That's okay. I'm gonna keep streaming. It's the longest stream I've done in a while actually. That's okay. I feel good. It's just I have stuff to do because no one's else here right now, so I need to kind of like clean the house. I'm by myself tonight. They all ditched me. They all went to the city. Yeah, that's okay. I don't need them. I don't need those buggers. I don't need those boys. Never needed them. I look after myself. Um, yeah, but I still don't know when I'm gonna keep streaming. I know Shelby one is pleading me to play Danganronpa 2. The problem with that is I just want to have a break. Because the thing is, if I do Danganronpa 2, that's it. I'm gonna have a break, and I'm not gonna touch UDG or 3 for a while. Like that's it. You don't need them. You've got us. Exactly. Exactly. That's all I need is my Twitch. Twitch is cool. Twitch friends are cooler. They're way more interesting than IRL friends. Okay, I'm sorry, Shelby. I'm not. It's not that we're not gonna play. I guess I'll wait. Don't worry. Danganronpa 2 will be a great coming of Christ when it does happen. Don't worry. Does Danganronpa 2 also have the report cards, by the way? Like, does Danganronpa have free time also, or is it just sad face? Don't worry, we'll play it eventually. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No problems. What are these like hope fragments? I shouldn't be looking at this because like I don't want to get spoilers, but like oh my god. These achievements look like shit. These achievements look way worse than in Danganronpa 1. Christ. It does. Okay, okay. Yep. Danganronpa 2 seems like a lot more than 1. I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy. Listen, I'm dumb when it comes to achievements. I like getting all the achievements because my brain likes it. So I'm just worried that I have to deal with all this. Doll location. There's dolls I have to collect. Okay, sick. I used to like getting all the achievements. I do it with just games that I enjoy that has like, yeah, that I want to do it in. If it's annoying, then I guess I'll skip it, but I don't know. Not playing PlayStation means the platinum serotonin won't happen. Rip. Okay, this one looks good. Okay, wonderful. Okay. All good, cool. Yeah, okay. Danganronpa 2 will happen eventually, in like a couple days probably. Should I start it before the end of the month? Maybe. I'll definitely, yeah. I'll have to play it before like the 20th of December because the 20th of December is when I'm gonna go up for Christmas. Yay! And you're not gonna have me for like a week because family is family, unfortunately. For better or for worse, family is family. And oh, odd question, but will you change your PNG tuber for December? No. It's hard. It's hard, unfortunately, because I was gifted this PNG tuber like for as a gift, and they just like didn't even keep like the files that they used to draw it. So see how my character blinks? If you pay very close attention, which don't worry, it's hard. It's really hard to notice. But if you see me blink, it actually. I drew that. I drew the blink image because they didn't even draw me. It's fine. It's all good. They didn't have to, but they didn't draw me a blink image, and so I had to draw a blink image myself. And so I'm the one who like has to edit this, but I don't really know how to draw stuff really or edit things very nicely. So, um, yeah, yeah, it's kind of a problem. But when I become a live 2D, it'll look a lot better. All you need to do is get a red shirt and maybe edit a Santa hat over the normal hat. The problem here is there's nothing underneath my head. There's literally like I would have to draw the top of my head, and that's gonna look really crappy because I don't know how to draw hair or anything. So it'd be cool to take my hat off. Once I go live 2D, it will be easier to see. The thing is, I'm not gonna like put effort into like this PNG tuber that I'm eventually gonna get rid of. You know what I mean? Like eventually, I want to go live 2D, and then I'll be able to change bits and pieces. But hopefully by this time next year, by next December, I'll have a model that I can change and make seasonal, and do Christmas stuff with. I just say turn the hat red, but I don't think red hats are liked. Really? Why don't people like red hats? What? Why is that? They're not that bad. Oh, is it because like the whole MAGA thing? Was the MAGA hat red? Yeah, MAGA hats are red. Donald Trump. Okay. Yep. Because of MAGA. Oh, yeah, because of MAGA. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm not American, so it doesn't matter. Here in my neck of the woods, in Australia, the land down under, We don't believe in none of that Republican Democrat bullshit. But yeah, once I get a camera, and I make some more money, I guess, from um streaming, then I'll commission a yeah, I'll get an actual live 2D model commission, and then we'll go from there. That's a lot of money, and I don't even own a camera yet, so there's no reason to do it. uh, I can't wait to ask my brother to make me one. Yeah, hell yeah. Lol. 2D, hell yeah. I don't mind 3D, but I think 2D looks nicer, cooler. It's more aesthetic. It's more like the anime style. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I like it. I think. Um, yeah. Just cause like all the VTubers that I watch are like are live 2D as well. Hololive is what got me into VTubers, so like that's just the style I like, I guess. He's doing Dragon Ball art style commissions at the moment, so I want to see if I can do a live 2D version. Ah, okay. I see. He's doing. Yeah. Sorry. Why was I gonna read that? Lol. I thought that was a new message. My brain really is dying. God damn it. I don't know why. And yeah, I get that as well. I haven't seen any 3D VTubers, so it makes me feel self-conscious. It's okay, don't worry about it. But like the 3D is always like the step you go after live 2D. That's how I always saw it. So yeah, I didn't know that you could just be a 3D VTuber like before not being a live 2D one first. Because yeah, all the Hololive girls they're live 2D first, and then they get the 3D upgrade. Is how I always saw it. So interesting. Very interesting. Oh god, I really should like have a snack or something. It's like 12 a.m. I shouldn't, but I want to. I haven't eaten anything today. I had dinner. Like I had some hot chips, but I wouldn't really say that's like the most nutritious meal in the world. I didn't eat anything else before that, so I guess I'm a bit hungry. Rip. I don't have 2D art skills, only some 3D. But the tutorials to get it all to work make me really want to pull my hair out. Yeah. That's why I would never do it. Some tutorials got halfway through, and then it would say, "Oh, we won't do this anymore. Let's start a new series." Oh my god, bruh, that's fucked up. That's messed up. Jesus. Also, twins, I had chips for dinner too. Oh, nice. Also, yes, Australia, we call them hot chips. We don't call them fries or whatever. Whatever you North Americans call them, we call them chips. And I know, yeah, but the thing is, we also call crisps chips as well. You guys call them crisps, like bag of chips, like a bag of potato chips. We call those chips as well. The difference is we just say hot chips is hot chips. I had hot chips for dinner and now I feel like getting some chips. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's different. Hot chips is different to potato chips, I guess. I mean, they're both potato, but first I need to get my chips for poker. Yeah. Bruh. Bruh. I feel like I should play a game, but I don't know what to play. I have like so many games I could play. I got to do FTL again. That was fun. I didn't mind FTL. That was good. But I'm not good at it. Yeah, but chips, hot chips, and regular bag chips. We just call them chips. Chips is chips and hot chips is hot. So they're the hot chips. Lamau. Crisps is not a meal. You can't eat a bag of chips as a meal. That's fucked up. That's a snack, you know. But hot chips is a meal. Like fish and chips. Fish and chips, you know, British fish and chips, mate. You want to go down to the pub and get some fish and chips, mate? You know, like that. Yeah. It's pretty easy to be British when you're Australian because it's pretty much the same thing. I know maybe some other Australians are gonna like kill me in my sleep for saying that, but like it's true. It's bloody true, mate. We're literally descended from them, so we're pretty much the same British. And we also drink and swear like crazy, and you know, it's funny. We're like the Darrow. Oh god, Darrow is an Australian slang word. No one's gonna. We're like the more we're like the hillbilly versions of Britain, but like it's funny because some would say that Britain is already pretty like hillbilly and messed up. To be fair, I play a game and go, oh wow, an Aussie voice actor, and everyone gets mad because they were British. Oh bruh, that's fucked up. I mean, yeah, we pretty much sound the same, but then you hear the Aussie voices and they are very outback Aussie. Yeah, 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 yeah. I get you. I get you. I really want to wait. Where's Borderless full screen? I really wanted to play this game, but I couldn't because the full screen was broken. Do I have Borderless full screen still installed? Games, Borderless gaming. Oh, okay. It doesn't work. Makes sense. Borderless full screen. I don't know. I'm just deciding to get this now all of a sudden. Like play a game this late, but whatever. Um. Though I had someone say to me the other day, you sound like the people from Home and Away, which is the first time someone hasn't said I sound Irish. Home and Away, because is Home and Away an Australian TV show? Am I an idiot? Like, is it like Australian original? Or am I dumb? Because like I know Home and Away. So, wait, sorry, I'm thinking of Neighbours. Neighbours is Australian. Home and Away is also Australian. Okay, okay, yep, yep, yep. I was thinking of Neighbours, by the way. Neighbours is the one I was thinking of. But I guess yeah, Home and Away is another show. It always competed with Neighbours. Speaking of, Neighbours is coming back. You mentioned this another stream, which I think I mentioned the other day. Bruh, I'm like saying it before I read your next message, and then yeah. You did mention it like another stream. Yeah, I don't care about Neighbours. I never watched it, and I never will. I said this the other day as well. I'm not into like long term soap opera sitcom stuff. Like I didn't even watch like Friends or what was it? Fucking Seinfeld is another one. Like I never watched those shows, you know what I mean? So yeah, I never got into them. Just not for me, just not for me. Give me a good anime. Give me a good 1000 episode anime that I'll watch instead. But at least with an anime, you have like a continuing story. I often feel like with sitcoms, you never like it's very different every episode. It's just like a different thing. But anime has a progressing story. See, I like to watch it with my mum when younger, because you would get to the end of the year cliffhanger, and it was, oh no, someone set fire to the bar, and this character has suddenly returned. Yeah. Very over the top, very melodramatic. Yeah. Fair, fair, fair.
But then last year it was a plane crash and two people are now trying to find a murderer on the island while the murderer is framing another character. What the fuck? Neighbors is a riot. Neighbors sounds crazy. That's insane. Jesus. Okay, let's see if we can get this up and running. Sad face. Shelby's crying. Okay, Shelby. We're definitely not gonna start Danganronpa tonight. Okay, like that's for sure. It's 12 a.m. for me. Like I would only be able to play it for like 2-3 hours. You know what I mean? And there's no way we could start it tonight. Maybe tomorrow though. Who knows? Or maybe like after the next game I play. You know what I mean? The next game I play is probably gonna be short. So, like the hoops you had to jump through to understand a single story was too much. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then we'll bring this, and then we'll, boop. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. There we go, cool. No, it's this one. Boop. Oh, that's not, no, that's not gonna, that's not gonna do it. Wonderful. This game is very annoying. Okay, I know she'll be sad, I apologize. But it'll happen, I just, yeah. Set window size. Would you like to select the area using your mouse cursor? We prompted to, let's just do yes. Draw a rectangle on the screen to outline where you want the game window to appear. Oh, okay. Did that work? Oh, that does work, okay. Okay. That should be good. How do I click enter now? Enter? Enter? Done? Escape? Oh god. That didn't do anything, oh my god. Sad face. Hello, Pat. I guess I could always just watch somebody else play it in the meantime. Oh my god, you're doing your tsundere thing. I'm not playing it tonight. That's just not possible. Like, I can't. I can't. It's just not possible. Because, like, we're not going to get anywhere. We'll get, like, a second into the prologue and that'll be it. I do want to play a game right now, though. I'm just trying to get it to work. I don't think it's going to work. I'm not going to lie. Oh god, I just realized the music for the game was playing. Lamau. Let me mute it. I didn't even realize. Prologue's like 40 minutes to 1 hour though. Oh, that's not that bad. That's shorter than the number one's prologue. The problem is, if as soon as I get that you'll be like, no, you will take breaks in between. But as soon as I start Danganronpa 2, I'm not gonna play any other game but Danganronpa 2, because if I try to play any other game, you'd be like, I want Danganronpa 2 instead. So you know, I may as well play another game before Danganronpa 2, so then I can play Danganronpa 2 and then not have to take a break and just play all of it. You know what I mean? No size change, and then set window size, and let's just go no. Place the X location in the top half. Okay, so 1920. Okay, and then 1080. Okay. And then window width in pixels. IDK. IDK. That's not. Oh my god, man. You can play in between Danganronpa because I actually watch you play Danganronpa. Oh my god. So you're saying you wouldn't watch me play anything else? That's sad. Makes the currently selectable applicant borderless. Okay, maybe let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay. Let's turn full screen on here.
and then we alt tab, and then we bring it over. Boop. And then, what about now? No, that still looks like it's not borderless or windowed or anything. Oh my god. God fucking damn it! At this rate, you probably will get Danganronpa because clearly I can't get this game to work. Like you can play other games in between DR. I watch you play DR. Like I get to watch you play DR after I watch you play different games in between DR. Okay, okay. Is it through Steam? Yeah, it's through Steam, but it just doesn't do This game was made back in like 2013, and they didn't do 1080p, and it's like it's got full screen, but it doesn't. If it's windowed, try Alt Enter. No, 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 no. It's the problem is if I do it in windowed mode, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. I'm trying to increase the resolution of it because it's like a tiny little game. Okay, let's just get rid of this. Let's close this. Close full screen thing, whatever. Quit. Yes. God damn it. So like I get best of both worlds. True, true. Don't worry, we will start Danganronpa 2 after the next game. That's I know I'm not good with my promises, but that's what we'll do. Okay. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. Okay. Alt Enter usually maximizes to your full screen size while still technically windowed. Oh, wait, let me try that. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that. You play DR while I watch, and you take breaks while I watch you play other games between DR, and then you'll eventually return to DR. Okay, no, Alt Enter just does full screen, which I don't want, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, it just gives me full screen, which isn't what I want right now. I want it to be um because it's not windowed. It's I have the Alt tab takes like a 2 seconds to load. You know what I mean? And I don't want that. No, you want to quit? No, 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 no. F6? No, nothing. Okay. So it's like best of both worlds. Yeah, yeah, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. Listen, if I can't get this to work, then you've won. Danganronpa will happen. Oh, one of those bad ones. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's unfortunate, but I'm working it out. I'm working it out. Um, yes, I swear I had a program that I could fix this with before. Eh, windowed full screen. Windowed full screen. I had a program that could fix this, and I don't know, like, what to do here. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I like how 4 people are just watching me, like, troubleshoot some random ass, like, fucking visual novel game I want to play. um, Windowed borderless gaming. Is this it? This looks dodgy as fuck. No, 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 this is it. No, 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 this is it. I was making fun of it. No, this is exactly what I wanted. This is the one that I used to have. Okay. The longer you take, the less time you'll have to play DR2, so you'll just be better off playing it some other time then. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Shelby. That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's just better if we wait on Danganronpa, because if we start Danganronpa tomorrow, I can play like 6 hours of it or something. You know what I mean? It's just better. It's just better to leave it. You know what I'm saying? Ba-ba-ba. Like, wouldn't it be better to have a way longer stream than Windows Borderless Gaming? This is it. Windows Borderless Gaming. Okay, it's not activated. It's almost midnight for me. I want cola. Yeah, it's nearly 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, but I'd have to do my laundry tomorrow, so I'll miss most of the stream. Oh. Um. Then Monday I have uni. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. I want to play this game. I want to play Long Live the Queen. It's a fun little visual novel thingy. I want to play Danganronpa. Oh, okay. Shelby, okay, you know why? You know what the problem is? I haven't even installed Danganronpa 2. So we've already lost. You've lost because I haven't installed it yet. I just realized. Then Tuesday and Wednesday I'm busy. Thursday and Friday I have uni. I haven't even installed it yet. It's like 5 gigabytes. It's gonna take like half an hour to install, and my stream's gonna like stutter now like crazy. Can you ever finish Long Live the Queen? Yeah, I can. Can you ever finish? Or it's only like 40 weeks in game. It's not that long of a game. Oh, okay, are you joking because it says long live? Like you'll always live, you'll always be alive. Is that the joke? I clicked. I'm starting to download Danganronpa, Shelby, but it's gonna take maybe 10 minutes. Actually, not gonna take that long. Oh, I mean, it's generalized question, because I always died. Oh, you've played it before! Oh, okay, you've played it before, Temporal. Oh, okay, I thought you were making a joke. You can finish it. Yeah, I'm not. It's been like... Oh, no. Oh, my stream is dying. Oh, no. Oh, no. My stream is dying because I'm downloading DR. Where... I don't know if it's on your end, but on my end, my stream's not even loading. So I'm just saying. I can hear you and see you still. Okay. I'm just telling you, my end, my stream is lagging. Like, no change over here. Okay, well, fingers crossed it stays that way. Don't download it right now. Sunday and Sunday, I'm also busy because I'm part of a theatre play. Oh, that's cool, Shelby. You're part of a theatre play. That's really cool. I used to do that stuff. Just don't do it right now. Oh, I'm sorry, but you wanted me to play it, so I was trying to download it. It's only 8 minutes. It'll be done in 7 minutes. Maybe we'll play it. Who knows? You may need to limit your Steam downloads. It's okay. If you guys aren't being affected by it, then it should be fine. It doesn't really matter on my end. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. If it's not affecting my viewers, then it should be alright. Okay, let's try Long Live the Queen again. Now with this application. I want to see the theater play. Yeah, that'd be so cool. So I'll be busy entire next week, and the next week I have a big project coming up, so I'll be very busy. Okay, but Shelby, so you've just told me you're very busy, but you just told me not to download Danganronpa 2. So what do you want? What do you want? Then the next week after is my final exams for second semester. Okay, so we all lose. So you're basically telling me that we all lose here. Okay, full screen. And then I'm going to try and mess around with Windows Borderless Gaming. Okay, add window F3. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to open this up and then press F3, I guess? Shift F3. F3. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think that worked. Yes, which is why I wanted you to play DR early, and you could have played other games while I'm busy. But you haven't been telling me to play Danganronpa this entire time. You only told me just now, to be fair. I've been reading this entire time. But, okay, Shelby, okay, if I start Danganronpa 2 now, I'm not going to be able to finish it because you're not going to be here. You're not going to be here. You're going to be gone for 2 weeks. I'm not going to be able to touch the game. I may as well touch the game I may as well start it in 2 weeks when you're back. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to start a game and not play it for 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Like, that sounds annoying. That sounds really annoying. I don't want to not touch a game for 2 weeks. I've been waiting for you to play DR for the entire time. But I've not promised it. I've not said I'll play Danganronpa ever throughout this whole stream. I'll be gone for 3 weeks. Lol. Okay, Shelby, but do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to play the intro and then forget about it after 3 weeks and then pick it up again. That'd be silly. And I want you to play DR early, and then you could play the other games while I'm busy, but that would have been like... The return to DR once I'm not busy would be the next year, January. That's so January! Shelby, that's crazy. I can't not play Danganronpa for a month. You want me to start Danganronpa now and then not play it for a month? I can't do that, I don't think. Oh, did that work? Okay. I don't think that works. Because my December is packed. Okay, but then I'm trying to say, Shelby, then that's okay. I understand that you're busy, but that means I shouldn't start Danganronpa 2 now then. You know what I mean? I shouldn't start it now. Settings. Game settings. Resolution. 1920 by 1080 maybe. It's why I wanted you to play it early this week or last week. You've never mentioned this! You've not mentioned this, Shelby. Also, it's not fair for me to play Danganronpa 1 and 2 back to back. Because I need to, you know, expand my horizons and play other games. But you start now, you can finish before Shelby returns. That's messed up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to play ahead of her. That's messed up. Shelby, you not told me that you'd be this busy until now, to be fair. So I wouldn't have really known. I wouldn't have known. I would not have known. This is not gonna work at all, I swear. How big is this game? What is the resolution of this game? Video settings. It's 1024 by 600. Is why I said you could have played other games before I come back. But Shelby, you're trying to tell me that I should play the prologue now and then not play the game for 4 weeks. Like what? I'm not gonna enjoy the game if I'm not gonna be able to play it for 4 weeks. Do you understand me? Or am I still gonna play it a little bit while you're busy? Is that because I can do that? That's fine. I can do that. But like, I don't want to. The problem is when I'm playing Danganronpa 2, I feel bad because I have to wait for you. And you know, sometimes I don't want to like have to wait for one viewer to like be able to stream a game. You know what I mean? Even if you're my #1 most loyal viewer and fan and friend, like I want to be able to stream without you, which is why I could stream other games. I get that, but like Danganronpa 2, is a game I like. Then play without me, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. It's your favorite game. It's your fave game. Oh. Okay, that looks like it. Okay. Okay, 1024 by 600. I feel like that's not gonna work at all. Apply? No, that's just its regular resolution. Then why are you saying you don't want to wait for me? Are you like okay? No, but like when it comes to like Danganronpa 2, anyway, it's nearly finished, so I guess we'll start it. I guess we'll fucking start it. I can't get this game to work anyway. It's not gonna. It's like the tiniest resolution ever. It's not gonna work, unfortunately. So yeah. I guess we'll do the Danganronpa 2 prologue. Yeah, it's like finish in a minute. Are you like okay? But I want to play it, but I don't. It's fine. Just play it next year. That's a long time. That's a long time I have to wait. Surely you're not going to be busy every day until then. Surely you're not going to be busy every single day. Oh wait, I can watch someone else play. Okay, you're being tsundere now. I'm not going to fall for it. You're being tsundere. Waiting until next year sounds bad until you realize it's nearly December. Yeah, true. Because I told you I'm busy. Yeah, but you're not busy every day. Surely. Yeah, like... Shelby, you said you're busy, but you said you'll watch someone else play it in the meantime. Which one? If you're busy, how can you watch someone else play it? Tell me, how will you watch someone else? I have other people I can watch play the game. How? But you're busy, Shelby. You can't watch anyone else play the game if you're busy. Yes, I'll be busy every day. Which one is it? How can you watch other people play it?
How can you watch other people play it if you're busy? It's not possible. Aha, I gotcha. I caught you in a lie, Shelby. I caught you in a lie. It's not gonna happen. You're not gonna get away. Yes, because they are YouTubers uploaded a YouTube video. Well, I can't compete against that, I suppose. Well, Shelby, why don't I just play all of Danganronpa without you and just upload it on YouTube, huh? How would you feel about that? That'd be kind of rude if I did that, wouldn't it? Anyway, Danganronpa 2 finished installing, believe it or not, so I guess we could start it. Let me see if I can get it to work. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I told you to play it without me. I don't want to do that though, Shelby. Like, it's your game. It's your game. I'm playing it because you want me to, and because I want to. But like, I'm mainly playing it because you want me to play it so you can see it. You know what I mean? And now you won't finish the prologue at this point. Yes, no, you won't. Yeah, I can. It's only 1 a.m. I can play now. That's fine. Okay. It'll be possible. Oh, are you gonna fall asleep until then? Hmm? 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 Then why are you saying you don't want to wait for me? No, it's... This is a confusing matter. You're trying to turn the two arguments into one. It's different. It's like, it might be 1 to 2 hours. I forgot. It's all good. We could probably do it. We can do like half of it. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Not gonna lie, the dynamic between you two is adorable. Shut up, Temporal! God fucking damn it. Don't add fuel to the fire. Don't give her more. Don't give her more. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. Okay, let's mute for the time being, I guess. Let's close this. But doing half of it isn't good. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's leave it then. I guess we'll leave it. I guess we'll leave it, Shelby, okay? I guess we will leave it then. If you want me to leave it, I'll leave it. If you want me to start it, I'll start it. Okay. Just tell me what you want so I can make you happy, please. My throat is dying because of all this arguing. Ugh. If you start it, are you willing to finish the prologue entirely? Yeah, that'll take me to like 3 a.m. That's not that bad. If it's 2 hours, it's not that bad. Okay, let's start it. Okay. That means I'm gonna have to end the stream and start a new stream. That's fine. Yes. Yes. Video options, OpenDL. MSA 16 times, boilers full screen. VSync. Cool. That looks good. Video options. Yep. Launch. Oh, it's the same game. Sound. Okay. Adorable Uwu. Cringe. Shut up. Okay. I should probably not watch this opening. It might be spoilers. I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? What is this opening? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, this is very loud. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. This is so loud. Okay. Tell me how loud that is. That sounds really loud. Oh. Sorry, I haven't changed the game capture yet. We'll be starting a new stream, by the way. I'm just testing it right now, okay? Well, chat's a little... Oh no, chat's okay. Okay, probably needs to be a little quieter actually. Oh god, it's so loud. It's so loud. Okay, where's options? There's no options here. Rip. Okay. Anyway, getting ready. Could be 3 hours though. Wow, Nixie, stop. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna end the stream and start a new stream, okay? So yeah, just get ready for the next stream, okay? All good. Wonderful. Yeah. Twitter's, YouTube's, blah.